Some for the time. Alright. Let's continue. So we're still level 29. I don't know what. Like right now we're getting our ass kicked on level 4, so I think we have to grind some experience, but. I hate grinding. This game is not very conducive for grinding. First we have to find the gold pool. That's gonna be the main goal first, just to find the gold pool so we can actually hang around level 4 and then should be able to grind experience, but we have to find that gold pool first. So looking at my map, there's only one place we haven't really gone to yet, which is a trapdoor kind of in the northeastern corner of the map, which we have to go through like the entire map to get there again. So yeah, let's do that first and go from there. Oh yeah, definitely, like that's one of those games that was ported to like everything. That's the best way to do it, right? Might as well get the ones that you know, have a lot of memories with you versus, you know, just collecting whatever. Like RPG, right? I mean, if I collected just the good RPGs, then first of all that'd probably be cheaper generally. Since, you know, the good RPGs are usually the ones that sold well. But it's just the space thing, right? We're all in the same boat, I think, in terms of no space anywhere. Let's see what can we sell. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff we can sell here. Also picked up some more mithril. I need to upgrade Pyra's armor. So I don't know if I should hang on to this. Like, how often am I actually gonna be using the ability of this thing? Probably not often. Yeah, if I'm gonna be using an ability of a sword, it's probably gonna be the storm sword anyways. So, well, let's see if we're hurting for money. Okay, we definitely want to get rid of this great axe. We don't need that. So we need to get her a new hat and new armor. I'm assuming armor is probably the priority, if we can afford it. How much gold do we have? $12,000. If I remember correctly, the armor can cost like 24,000, so nowhere near enough money for the armor. Probably will by the time we go through level 3 though, so. Alright, so let's go into the dungeon. Everybody's healed up. Yeah, once we get enough money, well, let me just double check, but I'm pretty sure it's 24,000. Something like that. 20 something thousand. I think it's 24,000 for her robe. Or her armor or whatever the hell. Assuming she wears a robe, I mean everything else is a robe that she has. I don't know how the hell you make a robe out of mithril. Yeah, chainmail robe. 24,000, yeah. Ouch, yeah, that's not cheap. Amazon I find is always way more expensive though, like, probably find it cheaper on eBay usually. Of course, it's the shipping that gets you. You don't have like any sort of trading post site on like in your area. I know in Canada it's like Kijiji is a common site you can find, and even just like go to flea markets and that. Flea markets are usually a really good place to get cheap games. What am I doing? I'm just gonna use my medallion here. Sometimes you'll find something at the flea market for like half the prices you would pay online, because they're not selling it at a premium like the online sellers are. They're just selling to sell it. equip her whip. She's punching for 7 damage. You never know. What's one of those things like, is 60 even like in realm of possibility or what? The problem too with just buying it online, that's why like a lot of times games I don't really like buying online because okay, you have a picture in that's about it. You don't have a physical game in front of you. When you go to like a a flea market or kind of like a gaming store, for example, that specializes in retro gaming, you've got the physical thing in front of you. You can inspect the disc and see what kind of condition it's in, kind of condition the the box, manual, that kind of stuff if you care about collecting that. So you get a lot better look at it versus just seeing a picture online, which of course, they might take it on like an angle that doesn't quite show the like a scratch or something like that. So, oops. Whip. Ouch! Yeah, that's always the downside, unless you're living in like large areas. For me, I live in Ottawa, so it's a fairly large city, right? It's like 1 million people, so there tends to be a couple gaming stores all over the place. Flea markets. If you have, pretty much anywhere has flea markets. If you can find any flea markets in your area, there's more often than not people selling like old games and game systems in flea markets. Most of the ones I've seen around here have that. That's a great start. Reset. Say it. Reset. Reset. There you go. Great start. Get murdered by the first thing we ran into. Alright, do this before I forget. She's cursed. Love that music from getting cursed. It just sounds so evil. I only have 2 free slots unless I throw something away if I run. Oh, let's go sell this. Oops. Oh, don't want to sell anything. Oh. Oh. Forget an extra slot just in case. Alright, back into the dungeon. Use. Right, no more D-cells. I'm not sure if I should go retry that guardian that murdered us so often last time. It's not far, but only my luck is gonna be something crappy behind him. It's gonna be like an herb or something. Oh yeah, let's just yellow it. Let's try him again. Just around the corner. I'm gonna try him one more time. Now we're just gonna have to level up like majorly before we take him on again. Probably another like 3 levels. Just wanna know what's behind him. I just love when that happens. Summons of help just to die. Level up for Milo. Poor pirate keeps getting tangled up in that whip. Oh yeah, that's right. Just forgetting the dude kind of runs down the... Oh, nice. We're able to run away, which is surprising. It takes us like 5 or 6 attempts to run away from those kind of boss fights. Deathbringer is probably gonna hurt us, aren't they? Revive. That's interesting. It's a good thing he revived that one. Stop reviving! God, that's annoying. You're good to help. Just keep reviving the other guy, and that's all they do is revive their buddies. Oh wow, some good experience from those things. As you can see, they do no damage. They just keep reviving their buddies. Alright. Everybody's pretty much fully healed except for him. Screw it. YOLO! Hope we get like some really good crits and he doesn't. Alright, so we need to cast quick. We need to... Seems like slow is really unlikely to do anything, so let's just boost land here. He gets a crit. Ow. Milo's just gonna switch over just to healing everybody. Okay. Cast full heals. Let me try to slow him down. Nice, worked. Good. So next round we get Milo to attack as well. Nice. It's nice that he's evening out his attacks like that. Alright, here we go. Hopefully this works. Let's try... What's our strongest attack here? Let's freeze. Level 3. Nice. Whew. Everybody survived. It's a pretty good experience too. Whew. That was tough. It's better be worth it, my god. Where's my pen here? I gotta start drawing my map again. Where did I put my pen? Sure I had it not long ago. Oh, it's over there. 1 second. Get back over here. Okay, so that was there. So 1 treasure. Watch this be like a ghost or something. Or whatever this floor's equivalent of that is. Elven Hood. Huh. Well, Pyra still needs a new hat. It's gonna be something until she gets the mithril one. Unless it's cursed or something. But we're heading back to town anyways, so... Oops. Magic. Here we go. Huh. Milo's an elf? Isn't Pyra an elf? I thought for sure Pyra was an elf. I mean, her mother is an elf. She looks like an elf. I thought Milo was like, I don't know, a hobbit or something like that. How the hell is Milo an elf? Makes no sense. That's stupid. That's closed the only day that people usually have to come visit here. That's stupid as hell. Yeah, obviously it's weaker than this thing. That sucks. How's that for Milo? Like, this should have been for Pyra. She's an elf. I'm sure she's an elf. No, it's worth money, probably. Alright. How much money do we have after that? Oh, we actually have a pretty good chunk of change. Could probably afford... Depending on how much those things sell for, I might be able to afford the armor for Pyra. Let's try it. Oh wow. Yep. Definitely can afford that armor for Pyra. That means they have some old stuff they're willing to sell for cheap, right? I see, like, retro stores, they usually know their market, so they know that, certain things are worth this price, but generally you're still going to be paying less than we're going to be paying, like, on eBay or whatever. Because eBay always has a premium, it seems, for stuff. Because, of course, it's a global market, so, versus a local shop, well, they've got to sell it, so they're not going to jack up the price to a point where nobody's going to buy it. So, that's the way I see it. It's like I go to a local game shop and compare this stuff on eBay, and it's usually like half the price of what you'll see on eBay. Plus, you don't have to pay for shipping, which is a big plus, especially living in Canada. I mean, shipping's almost more expensive than the damn game half the time. Plus, with the exchange rate and everything, it's just not worth it. Alright, use the mithril. Let's make Pyra some armor. Done. Yeah, it's always the problem too. There's no online, storefront, which makes sense. I mean, it's kind of it's one of those things where inventory just keeps changing daily, so it's very, very hard to actually see what they have until you go to the store. But yeah, it's I mean, if you knew somebody in that region that could go check for you, for example, for like specific games, that's one thing. But yeah, if you have to go there like an hour just to find out that there's nothing there, it's worth it. You just wasted a good chunk of change there just to get there. That's why I usually, like, for me, like, I live outside of Ottawa, like, I'm about half an hour from downtown, like, the areas that most of these stores are in, so, it's, if I have other business in that region, that's when I'll go check them out. Otherwise, I'm not going to be driving half an hour just specifically for that, because it's half an hour one way, so it's like an hour round trip just to do that, which, pretty big waste of time just to check out a couple game stores, but I usually have business in that area anyways, so it's like, while I'm there, might as well go check this out. So, obviously, if you don't have any business in that area, then it's pretty kind of sucks. If you go there and find there's nothing there that's it's good to pick up, or it's overpriced or something like that. Like, you don't know until you go there the first time if it's overpriced. So, this Pyra's mom, is she not an elf? Like, tell me that's not an elf. Like, what the hell is she supposed to be, like a hobbit? I mean, is just a really damn tall hobbit? Makes no sense. Like, this is Milo's dad here. This is Pyra's mom. Tell me which one the elf is, you know? I wish they had... Oh, nothing new from them. Oops. Alright, let's go pick up the mithril chainmail robe, whatever. White robe. Oh. Weird name. I thought it would be a mithril robe. But would that mean that's better than mithril? Well, it's made of mithril, so can't see anything better than that, though. Pretty good chunk of armor more. The only thing that's left for her is a hat. Which... yeah, probably. So, Milo still needs a shield. Which, I mean, once I get Lan's light shield or whatever, or whenever I find that, he'll have that. So then Milo will have, like, full mithril armor. And he's got the great flail. So, unless there's a better weapon out there, which it's probably gonna be hard finding a weapon that tops out something that does double the, like, damage times 2. She still needs a hat, so I need, like, a, you know, mithril hood or something like that. But that means I have to find another piece of mithril, which might be in, like, those chests once we find the jail key or whatever. So I think we're about as kitted out as we can get at this point. So let's go back to level 3 and make our way to level 4. No. It's a good thing they don't charge much for uncursing, because it's so easy to just accidentally, you know, go past that, hit yes. If it was expensive, it'd be like, crap, just lost like 500 gold or something. For 5 gold, it's like, whatever. If that happens, you just have to make sure you re-equip the equipment. So, it's like negligible. That's probably why they made it so cheap. Because usually curses are expensive to remove in these kind of games. Cursed items are like a couple thousand gold, so... Alright. Onwards to level 4, hopefully. Well, I'm assuming that's the only thing I can see right now that would lead to level 4. There's just no other entrances that I've noticed, so... Ooh, it's a lot of specters. Could be really bad. When you got 5 things that can just instantly kill you, that's nasty. Also, it generally is, right? Because usually the curse, most of the time the curse in those games are significant to the point where like you want to get rid of that curse. It seems like in this one here, like, well, the whip anyways, the curse is fairly minor. I mean, it has a chance at entangling her when she attacks, but only after the attack happens, which is bad because, I mean, usually the first attack, she only needs to attack once generally. If she attacks once and, you know, does a lot of damage to their group, then the other guy's just going to finish them off, and there you go. But usually it's something significant, like it'll keep you from being able to cast spells or heal or something like that, so it's usually, curses are usually significantly worse in other games. But I'm betting more than anything, like initially it was probably more expensive. They just, during testing, they probably realized that, hey, you know, every time you go to the church and you have these items that you want to keep on you, even though they're cursed, and the first thing you ask is, you know, do you want to get rid of this curse? And it's easy to just pass that just by keep pressing a button, and it's like, whoops. So, I think that's probably why they made it cheap. Plus, a lot of times, too, when you remove curses in the other games, it destroys the item. Like, does that in, like, Dragon Quest, for example. Dragon Warrior. So when you remove a cursed item, it's destroyed. Obviously, in this game, considering, you know, that cursed item costs you, like, you know, 25,000 plus gold to make, that would not be fun to do. Next one. I really like the fact that Milo's weapon can attack multiple groups. Like if the thing he attacks dies the first hit, then the second hit will attack something else, which is really nice. Yeah, exactly. Like usually the curse is usually significant enough that you probably don't want to use the item. But this one here, it's like, from what I understand, there's different items have different curses in this game. So when he was mentioning, like, one of them has a chance of attacking your party members, one of them freezes your character or something like that. This one here seems to be the least dangerous, if you will, since, you know, it doesn't damage her. It just, oh crap, this could be really bad if they. Because, I mean, she attacks first and then she gets entangled. If she got entangled after every hit, then that'd be really bad. It's gonna hurt 30 damage each. But she only gets entangled after the round of damage. So, that's not bad. I know in Dragon Warrior 2, they were also like the best equipment. The cursed items were like the best stuff, and of course there's that kind of glitch where you can, as long as you don't level up or change your equipment after removing the cursed item, the stats stayed the same. So you kept your attack stat and your armor stat from the cursed items. So as long as you don't equip something new, you're fine. Well, that's the thing, though. I mean, if let's say you're using it for like a task or something like that, where you can manipulate the RNG, then that would definitely be something that would be useful, right? But for standard play, speedrunning or something like that, you're not going to be doing that because it's going to screw you over. Nice. Where are we now? Here. Oh, Inspector. Don't cast. Murder the specters. Murder them all. No diesel. Hey, diesel. You know, most games the auto death or whatever, the insta death attack usually has a pretty good chance of resisting. This one, it seems like it's, for what I've seen, it's like 80% success rate. So if you hit that, it's like you're almost guaranteed to die. Which really sucks. Nice. Wow. Level 30, yay! I'm a third of the way there. So the maximum level in this game was like, what was it, 199 or something like that? For some reason I doubt we're gonna be getting that high. Unless you really need to grind for the last couple levels, that would really suck. If you grind 60 levels. They made it of. It's all made of. I think minerals usually blue. Copper usually turns green when it's tarnished. Maybe like tin or something like that. I forget what turns blue when tarnished. Something does. Exactly. Just some blue clay. Dummy hawk. What? How did land not kill something? I think that was probably the one that was flexing its muscles and... Seems like most monsters have the ability of like defending, which is kind of a strange thing. Why the hell would monsters defend? It's like, let's waste a turn. Okay. Backwards here so we don't hit the water. And water. This is where my map kind of screwed up a bit here. So it's going to be a little bit confusing where I have to go. The Four Hill Knights. Yeah, let's try. We need all the experience we can get, so might as well get it in like lower levels. Okay, no, weird. In a section here, we can run into a bunch of those crab things, as we did last time, so... These guys have a pretty nasty AoE, I think. So kill them. Damn it. Ow. 107. This is not a mini-boss critting. Mini-boss crit is basically guaranteed to kill you. Alright, so this is where we're probably gonna meet a crab. Let's heal up a bit. Yeah, they're pretty much the Madden of the era. They release one for every system every year. Wow. Gone right away. Good thing we saved. Or healed. Nice. So it's one kind of game I can never handle is the sports games. I hate sports games. So like initially I was considering doing some sort of like, you know, game system challenge. I was like, ugh, just having to play sports games, like, no thanks. I'll just do something more fun instead, RPGs. Thank God I went that way. Good. I got one crab. Oh yeah. I think I might have like a hockey game on the NES or something like that back when I was a kid. But closest thing to, well, I was gonna say closest thing to a sports game. It is a sports game, but you know what I mean. Oops. And you know, being Canadian and all, hockey games was kind of the norm. If you're a Canadian kid and you don't have a hockey game, something's wrong with you. Yeah, I was never a big fan of like soccer slash football slash whatever the hell they want to call it. Or, you know, American football for that matter. Never a big fan of that. Guess it depends on what you grew up with, right? Anything you grew up with, you know, the rules kind of make sense because you grew up with the thing, but sports you've never really watched or had much exposure to when you're young, you're just like, what? How the hell is the scoring work in this? I can imagine, yeah. Did I go up this one? I did go up this one, okay. Yeah, well, I think that's pretty much everywhere from baseball. Baseball used to be, you know, the big American sport. Now, nobody really cares about it. Well, the upside is at least generally sports games are really damn cheap. They're probably some of the cheapest games you're gonna find on like retro consoles, since not many people really care about them. And like you mentioned, there's just so many different versions out there that, you know, nobody really wants them anyways, so it's definitely the easiest to find for cheap. Well, of course, it depends on the amount of them out there and popularity of them back in the day. And if they were like not super popular, then of course there wouldn't be that many copies of them out there. So harder to find nowadays, especially if it's one of those called classics, if you will. Oh yeah, like pretty much, yeah, any of the modern stuff, like if you have anything like PlayStation 2 Plus era, then yeah, you can find those for a dime a dozen. Especially considering every year is like just, it's like here's a new roster. We're gonna charge you full price for this game. We use the same engine we used last time, add like a minor new feature, and put the new roster in and charge you same price as a brand new game. Nowadays they call that DLC. Of course they still do that. Okay, so this is the trapdoor we haven't gone up yet. So this is the only place we can go, so this has got to lead us to the actual area we need to go in level 4. Alright, so that'll bring us to... well, let's use my view spell when I get up there, just make sure. Alright. 30 steps, 3 south. It's 30. 1, 2, 3 south. Heading west. Huh. Oh, okay, that's weird. This brings us back down. So I guess continues to the brings us to section level 3 to continue on. I say, like, it's better not be a treasure chest because I don't have any other road to get back on level 3, so that makes sense now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll let us view the rest of level 3 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So look at my map, this should go south. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 slots, 4 spots south, and 1 spot west, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. Exactly what I thought. It's pretty obvious how the maze is actually going to go at this point. There's only 1 spot it can actually logically go. Alright, I don't remember if these guys did a lot. I think these just do damage if they're together, so let's kill these necromancers first. They might summon, like, skeletons or something. Yeah, that's what I thought. What's it? eBay usually you're gonna find way cheaper stuff. Like Amazon's like the worst place because you're buying that from a seller specifically selling for Amazon, right? Versus eBay, you know, you're gonna have people selling it for the global market, not just a specific seller just trying to make a buck. Well, I mean they're all trying to make a buck, but you know what I mean. They're not gonna mark up the prices like crazy because they're the only seller on Amazon selling it. More competition. But the only thing that sucks, especially as a Canadian, most of the stuff's coming out of the US. Sorry, dog is going nuts. Most of the things coming out of the US, and of course, shipping into Canada is just super expensive. So, occasionally you can find Canadian sellers, but not often. It's 1, 2, 3. It's gonna be a little niche here. 1, 2, 3. It's pretty much expected. Run away! There. Thank you. Dead end. 1, 2, 3. This is apparently expected path. I mean, looking at my map, it's pretty obvious where the path is going to go. How much does that one go for? 1, 2, 3. You know, you see some of the prices this stuff is going on there. It's kind of one of those things like you wish you wouldn't have sold your stuff off as a kid, or, you know, parents wouldn't have sold that stuff off, or, you know, giving it away to, well, more often than not, it was given away to family and friends. Damn it, I could have made some money off of that stuff now. $30? Yeah. What's that? Not terrible, I guess. I mean, if you consider how much these games were when they first came out, there's very few games that went up in value, retro-wise, anyways. Like most of the games, like even though it's kind of a collector's market for a lot of this stuff, generally the prices that they sell at is much lower than the price they originally sold at. Exception, of course, is a couple of rare ones which are, you know, significantly more expensive, but that's just rare. Like, if you had the entire library of, let's say, entire library of a game system, the price that would cost you would be less the price would have cost you all brand new when they first came out. To, like, buy them all, for example. Generally. There's probably some exceptions, but Blaze level 4. Oh yeah, but again, it's a supply and demand There's a lot of copies of these, you know, of those two games out there, and most of the people, you know, let's say, it's gonna hurt. It's 50 damage. Like most of the people who collect, let's say somebody who's collecting, who's like a major collector, they're probably going to be looking for stuff like complete in box, things like that, and that's much harder to find for things like NES games. So, you know, serious collectors are going to be getting those premium ones, while, you know, people who are just collecting either just to have it, like not necessarily like a kind of a major collection thing, just more of a you gotta get these because they're good games. They're gonna be buying, you know, just a loose carts. They don't care about the manual. They don't care about the box. They just want to have the game. Who sells just the box? That's just weird. Hell, I just buy the box, buy the cart, put them together, and sell them for, like, you know, a 50% markup. The complete in box. I'd say it's the original box that this game came in, but it's still a box. So he's got a preemptive attack there. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it looks like we're getting pretty much at the end of this level, so I should really go back and get the medallion once I make sure there's no, like, final boss in this section. Go back and get the medallion and bring it back here. This is probably gonna be a gold pool around here, near the exit. Hopefully. I'm really hoping there's a gold pool. There's only 10 squares left to really map out. That's true. But you can buy the manual too. Some people just sell the manual. Then you're probably going to be paying a lot more kind of parting it out than putting it all together. Of course, it's the sealed in boxes, the really expensive stuff. Stuff that's, like, never been opened. So I guess Dragon Warrior 4 NES there in local game store for like $400 sealed box, which is pretty crazy seeing an actual sealed version of that game, but no way in hell I'm gonna be spending $400 on a sealed game. Unless, of course, I was a major collector, but nope. I'm not spending that kind of money on one game. Damn it. Wait, that guy just attacked twice. Of course, the problem with that is, you know, there's no guarantee that the, let's say somebody's looking for a complete in box, they want to have, like, something that all belongs together. Sometimes you might have a box and a cart and a manual that are slightly, that don't have the same kind of code or whatever. And if you're selling that as a complete in box, and, you know, technically it's true, but it's not a true complete in box. In other words, it's not like an original complete in box. And that can screw you over. Especially if you're trying to sell it as like an original complete in box, and not kind of a parceled out complete in box. Because if there's different versions of the game, different releases, or different regions, you might get the manual for like the Canadian market or something like that. Get the cart from the US and the box from the European one or something. I don't know. Hurrah. Oh yeah, definitely. But typically, if you're a collector, you want to get everything like kind of all from the same source, right? You don't want to kind of make your own completing box. You just want to get the game already in completing box state. Ooh, Blackbone, great boss. This is gonna suck, isn't it? Hopefully Pyre doesn't take much of a hit there, because I didn't expect a boss to show up. That's the thing, like, manuals you can generally get online anyways, but again, it's a whole collector thing. Oh, wow. It's pretty hard. Luckily, he only seems to hit once. Nice. Ow. Drop it. Oh, crap. Oh, come on. Well, it's time to see if those potions actually work. Milo missed out on like the... Well, it's only 3,000 experience. Where does he have those? Should give that to somebody who's not him. Yeah, just kind of hoping they hold on to those until like boss fight. Well, I guess that was a boss fight. But... Well, actually, I don't really need to resurrect them anyways. I'm gonna be heading back to town anyways. I'm gonna be go getting the. This is pretty much the end of the level here, so there's got to be a golden pool here, hopefully. And I'll go going back and get the medallion. So yeah, there's the little stairs up. So there's probably a golden pool around the other corner here. Oh, it's just upstairs, but golden pool. Yep, that's what I thought. Right, so let's go to town, resurrect Milo, go grab the medallion, bring it back here. Very cool. Yeah. Yeah, bundles usually you can get a pretty good deal out of those. Of course, if you're only looking for one specific game out of the bunch, then you're obviously paying more, but generally if you like 2 or 3 of them out of the bundle, you can usually get a pretty good deal. Because less people tend to bid on bundles than they do on individual games. $580 gold. We're back to like 20,000 gold here. Basically at the point now where gold means nothing. Just in case. Still need to find one more piece of mithril. Or Pyra's hat. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I suppose she sells another mithril now. She sells more of the. Well, I sold her more of these, that's why she has another one. No more mithril. Very nice. I was looking at, like, you know, SNES and NES games, even though I don't have the systems, just to collect them, like for RPGs, and even just like cheaper ones to start off with. But it's just like, you know, I want to finish my like more modern collection for the system to actually own first, and then might consider it. But almost there. Only, you know, how many games did they release in the US? Like 800 something. So almost there. Just a little bit further. So I don't have any better hats I can buy for Pyref now. Yeah, this one's a really fun game. I'm probably like way under-leveled for the area I'm at right now. So I'm basically at level 4 now of the labyrinth, and level 30 I'm getting my ass kicked, but it's all about just flying by the seam of my pants here. There should be a way of like telling permanently that I don't want to remove that curse. Alright, let's go to level 4, let's go pick up our medallion. Make our way to the next gold pool without dying. Should be able to. Seems like we can handle most of the stuff on level 3 now, so. So how do we pick it up? Do we just use the medallion in front of this thing, or do we search? Okay, there we go. So let's not die. 783, that's it. Hey Severin. I'm hoping so. I mean, I've finished level 3, finished mapping it out, so we're on to level 4. So it's only level 4 and 5 from what I understand. So I'm hoping we can get him tonight. Depends on how much grinding we have to do to be able to kill him. I imagine I'm way under leveled right now. Just gotta find a good spot to grind. Which I imagine at the beginning of level 4 is probably the best place right now. We get to like level 35 or something like that for continuing on to level 4. I think we've got some of the best armor we can get at this point. I mean, most of our guys have mithril armor. Land's the only exception. The reason I'm not getting any for him is I know he's got the light armor coming up, so. I already have one piece of that, so I just need to find the other pieces. Ooh. Keep this anti-cheese hallway. How dare they keep me from cheesing these water puddles. Good, no encounters. Ooh boy. Probably kill 2 of these, so we'll only take 30 damage each. Sucks. 30 damage. Boom, boom, boom. Nope, I've never played the other ones at this point. Keep hearing good things about it, I just never had a chance to actually play them. the only thing I'm aware of is the next Shining games are all kind of tactical RPGs versus CRPGs. I've seen like screenshots of that, but I never actually played them. So, generally, like I'm playing all these games in order of launch date. So, this is technically the first. Well, not technically, it is the first Shining game. Which is strange that they just decided to totally change the genre style, but from what I understand they released a kind of the tactical RPG on Game Gear, and I guess that must have gotten popular enough that they continued the series that way. It's gonna be fun. Gonna be a little bit before I play the next one though. I think it's like Shining in the Darkness, or sorry, Shining Force 1 I think is like number 90 or something like that on my list, so it's pretty far down the road. AoEs. Okay, good. No AoEs. Okay, 3 steps from the water puddle. Oops, nope. Wrong order. That's a good point too. I mean, CRPGs have been around like forever at this point, and games like Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest were getting more and more popular in terms of RPGs. So yeah, they probably decided to kind of get away from kind of the first-person dungeon crawler style. Even games like Phantasy Star, the first Phantasy Star was similar to this in terms of the dungeon crawling, well then it switched to like a third-person view for dungeons. So that was one of the first ones that kind of switched modes, if you will. Well said, exactly. I mean, it was one of the first kind of first RPGs that did really well, like first console RPGs that did really well in the West side. Like before that, the only RPGs really that existed on our side was CRPGs. That's why a lot of games that were designed to kind of come to the West were kind of in a CRPG style. And Dragon Quest came along and became like super popular. Of course, Final Fantasy came out and obviously kind of mimicked that same style, and it became super popular. So companies like, well, we're making Dragon Quest clones now. Other companies like this just decided, alright, we're going to do our own thing. It's a good thing they did. But even then, like, it was still uncommon at this point to see a lot of RPGs that were localized in the West. I mean, Japan is there's a huge number of RPGs that were Japan only at this point. It's because, I mean, localizing a lot of these games took a lot of effort. There's a lot of translations to do, you know, in terms of story and that. Obviously, you know, having to get all the text and that reshaped, you know, make it fit kind of the Western style. Yeah, like everything. There's just a lot of work to localize one of these games. It's expensive, so. Yeah, Japan always gets the good stuff, and we get direct. It's a good thing for emulators and fan translations, though, because there's so many games we never have been able to play on our side. You get a couple games that, like, you know, they remade, or not necessarily remade, but they re-released later on, and like localized kind of special editions or whatever, remasters, but generally most of those games never saw a release in the West, never will. So if it wasn't for fan translations, then you'd never have a chance to play those. Unless you read Japanese, obviously. Holy encounter rate here. I just want to get to the end. Drop my medallion in the pool. Alright, we're getting near the... Actually, still have a way to go. Ah. Cheating bastards. Preemptive attack with AoEs. It's cheating. Oh, come on. Two of them? Bastards. Nice. Yeah, don't hold your breath, love life. It's very rare that they ever officially release those kind of games now. You get the rare time that they'll either re-release it like on a virtual console or something like that, and they can translate the state, but it's very uncommon, unfortunately. This way. Poison powder. Bastard. Poison lamb. Okay. Getting close to the... Excuse me. Getting close to crab territory here. A lot of these dudes. Heartland. Time to use your sword. It sucks the land has really slow dexterity or speed or whatever the hell you want to call it. It always attacks last. Bro. first. Land should be able to one-shot the knight. And then some. Level up, yay! No new spell increases. Also, is left to level up anyways. It's hard to tell. Can't see your spells until you're in battle. No. Oh, you can. There we go. The freeze. She doesn't level up bolt. So bolt level 3 is definitely going to be her next spell increase. So bolt level 4 is probably going to be the last spell we get. It'd be nice to get boost level 2. I can boost everybody in the group. Some Milo looking at. Let's see. The revive level 2 would be nice. I'm assuming it's just a stronger revive, like it just heals your guy more or something like that. Probably expensive as hell though. Diesel, I don't think I really use. Like I just don't trust the reliability of those kind of spells. Seems like monsters versions it kills us all the time, but I can't see ours being that successful. So plus they won't work against bosses. All right, so where are we? Back right here. Oh jeez, almost walked into that puddle there. Let's not walk into the puddle. Oh jeez. This could be bad. Alright, let's just to make sure here, let's just blast these guys. Blaster burst, blaster burst. Let's blast them. Like they're all part of the same group. I hate when there's like a large group of monsters and they're all like separate groups for the same damn monster. There we go. Alright, so it could be Crab that shows up here, so let's we're all pretty high health, so should be able to handle a Crab. I was gonna say we got lucky, we got through it without meeting him. Nope. Boost Milo up. Boom. Milo did more damage than Lan even after Lan crit. It's pretty sad. Oh yeah, definitely. I don't think I've ever finished Earthbound, but I remember enjoying it. This game I can't wait to finish when I get to that point. Well, that was a fairly late game in the SNES library, so it's been a while I think before I play that. Play as Ness. What a name. You know, the developers got lazy with the naming when they just called it Ness. So many games I want to finish off. Griffins. I don't think we've ever... Did we ever fight these guys? I guess we're about to. guess they don't seem to cast any AoEs, at least not yet. Which is a good thing. Yeah, Rookbone came out in 1995, that's like... long... It's gonna be a long time before we get to that game. Unfortunately. SNES era it was the golden age of RPGs. Some really amazing RPGs on the SNES. I've played most of them, I just very few of them I've actually finished. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, right? That's that character, Ness, yeah. I play him all the time. I'm sure most people don't know where he's from, so... Alright, let's go backwards here, so we're gonna run into the pit monster. Okay. Ooh, big group of these guys. Too many AoE potentials, especially if we fail to run, so just gotta kill them all. Just have a lot of health. Oh, that plays better. Nothing. Ah, Pyra. Poor Pyra got poisoned. They seem to have like very high defense, those things. We don't hit them very hard, it seems. Oh, another crab. Hooray. Sneaky bastard. AoEs. Ooh, that's a really nasty AoE too. Ow. Ah. Alright, gotta heal Land just in case he uses his AoE again. Okay, good. Alright, back to level 4 and then back down. Wait. Don't want to run into that pit monster. Oh, there's any monsters that can spawn out of like pits in front of you, like bottom, below you. I know above you they can, but I haven't encountered anything heading towards a pit yet. Meat zombies are a pain in the ass. Let's not take a chance and just go backwards. Demonica. Those are new. No, they're not part of the same group. That sucks. They seem to attack twice, but they don't do that much damage. I mean, yeah, 20-something, but at this point, 20-something damage isn't that bad. These guys, some of those meat zombies. Let's freeze them. Bastards. It's not fair. They heal and they summon new guys over. It's just cheating. Fire got poisoned again, almost. It's a pretty good experience here, but I don't really need experience until I reach the pool. Once I drop my medallion off, at that point I can do whatever. I don't care if I die at that point, but till then, do not want to take too much damage. Killed one thing. Don't paralyze me, please. Well, it doesn't really matter if Pyra's paralyzed. I mean, I didn't notice if she got tangled up in her whip or not, but half the time she's tangled in her whip anyways, so it's basically the same thing. Oops. Oh, that's right, she's still paralyzed. I guess they gave some sort of indication on the screen, like on this screen, if there was some sort of status effect, paralyzation. Like you don't have to go into the damn status screen to see they're paralyzed. Yeah, it only seems to last a couple steps, anyways. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm guessing 5 steps. 5. No. 6. Okay, 6 steps it seems. I'm assuming that turning is counted as a step in that case, so. Unless we get really unlucky and get an encounter right after an encounter we get paralyzed, then. Living Dead. This is not meat zombies. All these things have high resistances. Meat zombies don't seem to have as high damage absorption or whatever you'd like to call it. AC. Good. Stop trying to poison me. Damn it. Poor Pyra. Wasting my 3 magic points. Thanks for the host, Omega. Where is it? Detox. Pyra. Oops. Where am I now? Okay, I'm here. I'm getting really close. I wonder if the boss guy that we ran into last time, if he's like standard mini boss or if he's just a one-time kill boss. He's the most dangerous thing we were going to run into to get to the gold pool again. Nice level up. Blast level 4. Not that I use Blast, I don't use him for attacking spells too often. I want to save his magic as much as possible for heals, so... More often than not, I just use my magic for buffs and debuffs during boss fights. Very rare when I'm actually going to use it for damage spells. Of course, I can change when I'm grinding experience, but... Okay... Some encounters. I just want to get to the pool. Some monsters. The big groups are in different groups. Living Dead. Let's kill him. Should top up Pyra's and Milo's health just in case we run into the same boss guy. Getting pretty close to the end of this level again, so we can drop off our medallion. Alright, so this is where we ran into the boss last time, so let's see if he respawns. Okay, he doesn't. Phew. Yay! Very nice. Checkpoint! Alright. On to level 4. Alright, let's see where we are here. Make sure it matches up with our previous level. I'm gonna go back to town right after this just to get our magic back. I killed the Guardian. I only had like an Elven Hood, which was a downgrade from Milo. It's like, ugh, that sucked. So that was a waste of effort, but... Alright, 1625. So 25, 16 over here. 25. Let's see, this is 30 here, so 29, 27, 26, 25, so it'll be right here. Let's make sure that map matches up my other floor. This thing, graphing paper, at least you can hold it up to the light. Compare your previous and upper and lower maps, make sure they match up. And they don't. What did I screw up here? Or did I not go high enough? No, it's okay. No, that does not match up. Why doesn't it match up? It's 25 south. 16, oh geez, 16 east. Yeah, one square off. At least we caught that early. That was like it screwed up our entire map. Good. Alright. That seems to be the same monsters we just encountered down the bottom floor, which is nice. Dead end. And yeah, I was gonna say maybe there's a trap door, but there wouldn't be any. There's nothing on level 1, on level 3 that we haven't visited yet, except for there's a little section on the top in the northwestern corner, but that's behind a prison door, so everything else is already explored, so there's no point in searching for any secret trapdoors. I wonder if those Nagas are the same as the ones below where they can attack in group. Let's not take a chance. Ah, okay. They can paralyze us, which is bad. Luckily it seems paralyzation is fairly... it's fairly unsuccessful, which is good because, I mean, if everybody gets paralyzed, it's game over. It's a party wipe. 240. Go land. Nice experience in this level. One, two, three. Monica. Guess we're part of the same group this time. What? Oh, did Lan actually attack before them? Wow. That's a first. Lan actually had a better speed than the enemy. That never happens. Any new spells for Pyro? Boost to level 2, very nice. How much does that cost? To find that out, because that's going to be a handy one to have level 2. That way both Milo and Lan can have super awesome attacks. It's 9 magic for one person, so I imagine it's like 20 plus for 2. For like the whole group. Like 30 or something. Still worth it though, during boss fights. I want to try one of these new blaze spells. See how... Ooh, look at that dragon. Purdy. We're like right at the entrance anyway, so... Kind of the point right now I could just teleport back, and... We're probably gonna be doing that soon anyways, in order to regenerate our magic. No spells for Lan? What gives? Let's go this way. Tunnel that way. And that should be the southern edge of the map here. So if I figured anything out, it seems like anything with torches is usually the correct way to go. So this is probably the right way, so let's not go this way just yet. This is the rest of the area. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. I always hate going the right way in these games. I want to find all the treasure first. Especially want to find that key, the prison door key, or whatever it's called. There's a whole lot of those prison doors all over the dungeon, so there's gotta be good gear in those. That is just full of herbs, just to piss you off. It's like, haha, you wrote down where the location of all these are. Enjoy your herbs. Or worse, it's gonna be like full of ghosts or whatever the hardest equivalent of the chest monsters are. Talking about that, let's make sure we have our health up before we try opening this chest. Just in case. Chests like to bite me. He's an actual mimic this time. Healer fruit. It's crap, or whatever. It's better than having a chest beak or something. Healer fruit. Okay. Oh, at least it's the same crab as below, so nothing new. Gonna try the boost level 2, see how much that is. Oops. 20, that's what I figured. A little bit over double the cost. Oh, he's dead. Oh, come on. Would have been dead if, you know, didn't both the Land and Milo didn't miss an attack during the last 2 runs there. Let's go back this way. They misspelled Viper! Yay, no paralyzation. Let's go this way. I think I'm gonna have just enough crafting paper to map out the last level of this dungeon. Go pick some more up later. So we got a whole bunch of CRPGs coming up, so craft paper is gonna be kind of critical. Those water. So it looks like 2 steps and then okay. I don't want to encounter any water monsters in level 4 because I can imagine those do pretty bad damage. It's just a dead end, looks like. Dead end with the crabs. The worst kind of dead ends. What's worse than a dead end? A dead end full of crabs. Out of this, we're just gonna go to town, since we're like right at the entrance anyways. Go get our magic back, save, and start exploring more of 4. Ow. Hurt. Critical hit. Should be dead this round. Pyro was able to kill him off because of that crit. Alright. Cool. So looking at my map, it's pretty obvious the direction we're going to be taking in order to get to the main section of level 4. And we gotta go back to the castle and see if there's anything new since we reached level 4. Let's do that first. Oh, she's been waiting for you. Tell me, Lan. Whoa. Dark Soul. My dear King Drake, I'm sorry that you persist on staying. Since you won't give me the realm, I'll just have to resort to violence. Not Herb, or whatever his name is. Melville, we meet again. I'll present my muddled mentor. What fool's errand brings you here, feeble one? Kind of put an end to your evil once and for all. Thou shalt not pass! Face me, Melville, or shall I call you Dark Soul? Is that best you can do, old man? Have a taste of this! Ha! The old dog runs away with his tail between his legs. What are you going to do, Drake, now that your champion is gone? Answer me, King, or do you still dare to hope? Could it be that you have yet another champion? Perhaps the son of my dear Mordred. Well then, let me make him an offer. Boy, would you like to join me? Didn't think so. Aw, I wanted to say yes. Well then, let's settle this once for all. Give me the labyrinth, and I'll prove how hopeless things are. Is there any hope of saving my daughter or my kingdom? No, there isn't. Zern. I call him Herb. Melville is stronger than before. I was lucky to escape with my life. You wimp. Just ducked out of there. It's like, screw this, I'm out of here. We can hope to win against such power. Zern, have you ever seen anything like that before? He uses the demon breath. What is known as the spell? Great. It's gonna kick our asses in the demon breath. But I fear that the arms of light may not stand up to such power. They stand up against such power. Interesting, very interesting. Let's find out more. It's all as hopeless as it seems. Can't anything be done? Nope, nothing at all. It feels so useless. Well, you are useless. I'm afraid my king and minister are still in a state of shock. May I say that we look to you to put an end to the traitor's threat? Great, so another final boss with Dragon Breath. This feels like Dragon Warrior. These guys have new deals. Can't see them having any new deals. How's our inventory doing? Yeah. Did I ever equip the light robe? I hope I did. I remember doing that actually. I must have. Sure I did, because I remember checking the amount of the amount of increase I had to sell that robe that she has. Grab my inventory bit. Robe, sell this. Whoops, nope. Definitely don't want to sell that. No. Wrong one. Of course I could have just rebought it. Got so much gold and nothing to do with it now. The problem, I guess, near the end of the game is... It's like that with any game, really. You get to the point where gold just becomes meaningless. Nothing else you can buy in the shop that really makes a difference. Well, I will be buying this, this miracle herb. Alright, let's go to the tavern, speak to everybody, heal up, save, back to the dungeon. Code reserve is behind it all. The weird guy is waiting for you, yes. Same stuff as before. Nothing new. Imagine at one point I'm gonna have to come back and talk to Edward because he's mentioning that whole, you know, if you have any questions about the labyrinth, come and see me. So it's probably gonna be something, a point where we're gonna reach where it's gonna be like a dead end and we have to go talk to him or something. Although really we only have 2 levels left, so it's gonna be something either on this level or next level. That is just, I think that's just fluff. Like, doesn't really mean anything. Let's save. I don't cure her curse. She likes to curse. Alright, on to level 4. Okay, and this way. Oops. Pen's running out. The thing I should learn is to draw these maps using pencil. Sometimes you screw up a corridor, like make it slightly too long, and then so your whole map's screwed up. Okay, well these guys have a lot of AC here, so I should be using slow on these guys. So we're doing like no damage. Oh yeah, Earthbound would definitely be expensive. Oops. Hers. Tangled up in her whip. So living armor we gotta use slow. Because they got way too much defense. Now I wonder, can I use slow level 1 against a single group, or do I have to use slow level 2? I can't remember if slow level 1 works for the entire group or just like one monster of that group. Steps forward, turn. Okay, so the maps keep going that way, so we'll go the other way. Let's find some treasure. Another crab. I don't really need to boost against this guy. Not that hard. go. 2 rounds, that's all it takes to kill him. Warbirds. Nice. I don't know if we got a preemptive attack there, but it seems like Lan is attacking more and more, like, first before the enemy attacks, which is nice. It means his speed is up to that point now that he can actually do that. Alright, treasure chest. Is this a monster? Or some real treasure? How's our health doing? That should be fine. Herb water. Another one of these damn herb waters. My inventory full of these now. Gotta use those once I find monsters with breath attacks. It's probably gonna be good against the final boss. Use the dragon breath. So it's probably a must-use there against the final boss. So I should give that to Lan. Get everybody to buff up at the beginning. I forgot these guys get 2 attacks. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. And I guess we gotta go that way, so let's go the other way first. It's really nice when the torches tell you what direction to go. It's like, alright, let's go find some treasure on the other side. That way you know you're branching off into like an area with like an optional area versus going the right way and then you have to backtrack. Which all levels had that. Done it on the left side here, maybe with the treasure. Nope, no treasure. Nope, water puddle. Back up into that. That water puddle. Another dead end, no glowing wall. Hey Chris, how's it going? Necromancers. Slowly but surely, mapping out level 4. So far I haven't hit anything that's particularly dangerous on this floor. Which means we're probably going to run into something very soon that's particularly dangerous. I hate this stuff. I really hate this crap. It's good mana-sucking plants. We only have tons of mana, so it's not really super bad, but oh, there's something good behind here. It really sucks that you lose some just by turning too. 1, 2, 3, and we're out of there. Another dead end on the left side. Nothing there. Nice treasure. Hopefully it's good. Treasure number 4 for this level. Oh, that's... Oh, what was 4? It's 5. The hell was in that treasure chest? Oh, it was herb water. Herb water. Again, I have no idea where the hell I'm writing down the contents of the chest. I'm not going to be replaying this game afterwards, so... Yeah, it would be nice. But even then, you would still have to... No, I guess, yeah, you could strafe and then... I was gonna say you still have to turn, but you wouldn't. Steel whip. Well, that's probably a downgrade in what she's using now. Worth money, that's about it. I'm sure the hex whip is better than that. Can't equip it anyways, because she's cursed, so... our inventory's full. Damn it. Should I go back into town to sell this stuff? So we just started this level, so yeah, let's go back to town. Gotta clear out some inventory. We're not far enough in this level that it makes a difference anyways, so... Oh yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be some treasure chest in here with like this level's equivalent of chest beaks / ghosts. Ghosts were nasty enough with the diesel ability, but maybe these guys are gonna be even nastier. Maybe he's gonna be a real mimic for once. Just gonna bite off your hand or something. Let's see. I want to hold on to this because I've already ran into some other walls that, like, recently unlocked. Yeah, it was recently as level 3 that we had to use this on, so I don't want to get rid of the Orb of Truth yet. Fire Sword, I'm gonna sell it. I mean, if I'm gonna be using it as an actual item, as an attack, I'm gonna be using the Storm Sword, so... Good luck, John RPG! You gotta find yourself an estate sale then, somebody who collected a bunch of those or something. I got a whole bunch of these herb waters. I don't think I need that many of them. I'll sell one. Got 2 other ones, so... I might as well just sell this fire stuff. Like, I don't really need... Like, pretty sure I won't be using this too often. I mean, at this point, my whip does more damage than this fire staff, so... just sell it. There. Good enough. Got plenty of free inventory for touring this level. Kinda hope we run into another mithril chunk again. Need to upgrade Pyra's hat. Alright, back to level 4. Medallion is the best thing ever. We need 1 living dead. We're doomed! Doomed! Oops. Shame. A lot of trolls. Sort of Milo attack 2 different things. Usually he concentrates on one thing until it's dead. If it dies, he'll go to something else. This time he actually hit 2 different things. Weird. Okay. back where we left off. Again, Lan has the least amount of armor as compared to everybody right now. I don't want to upgrade anything on him until I get the light armor, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 4, 5... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... That is extremely rare. I've extremely rarely seen any monster drop anything. There's a section here that's inaccessible, which means there's probably either a secret wall or there's a path from level 5 down here, because there's nothing up from level 3 up to that section. No, so it's gotta be something from level 5 down. Just kind of this. It's almost like a 3 by 3, not by 3 by 3, but like an elbow of 3 things on each side of the corridor. I didn't see any glowing doors on the way here, so it's got to be something you can go up to level 5 and go back down or something. Go back up to another section. There's no other way to access it from here, so it's a lot of dudes. Yeah, I think in total, like, throughout the entire game, I've seen maybe, I'd say about like 6 or 7 items dropped. And how many encounters is that, right? So, assuming each enemy can actually drop something, that's insanely low drop rate. So, you know, if there's like a specific, I don't know if, I'm assuming each monster has like a specific item they can drop. It just seems to be so rare that trying to get like an actual specific drop from a monster would be just orders of magnitude more difficult than anything. So if I had to get like, let's say, mithril from a drop, I'd be spending like 10 hours just trying to do that. Not worth it. I'd rather do without than try to grind that. Okay, that's the right way there, so let's go the wrong way. And Dragadora, okay, a whole bunch of dudes. Let's kill these. Wait, he needs to kill him. Crap. I was hoping you'd be able to kill him. That sucks. Slow them down. There we go. Defense factor 40. I'll actually be able to hit them now. Or Slam just made me a liar by not hitting them. Bastard. Come on. Well, I wouldn't have been able to really do anything about that there. Insta-kill me. Bastard. I guess we're going back to town. Let's just tour this little area first. unless Milo was like full health, that would have killed him instantly anyways, so... Really wasn't really... I was gonna say, like, I better heal him up because he's low on health, but... Whatever. Guess we're going back down. At least it happened when we're early into the dungeon. 1, 2, 3, 4. Better not run to like a boss mob or something. 1... Is that a spinner? 2... Yeah, it is. 3... I don't think I want to get too far into here without trying to resurrect Milo. Probably be like just a quick kind of dead end thing, but it seems to be pretty... Unless the other way was the dead end, but the other way had a bunch of torches, so... 1, 2, 3, 4... Cerberus. Cerebus. He's got 3 heads. He looks so cute. Look at the little puppy. All he wants to do is bite off your face. Who's a good boy? Dead end. I don't want to be attacking too much there. I don't want Milo to get too far behind experience-wise. It's just gonna heal all the way back anyways, so... Let's just get out of here. Run away! Oh, that's dangerous. Alright, so these guys apparently have like a insta-kill, which is like a party-wide insta-kill. We just lost that for gold, not that it matters. We don't need gold for anything at this point, so... Still, that sucks. Well, we got a shortcut back to town. And we got a full heal too out of that. Yay! How much gold did we lose? Wow, we had like 66,000 gold. That's crazy. Well, not that we need any gold anymore. I mean, well, I still have to buy Pyra's hat once I get the mithril, if I can get some mithril. But even then, that's probably only going to be like, you know, 15,000, if that. So, alright, let's go back to the dungeon. Alright, so those Mandragoras there, that's going to be enemy number 1 once we run into those, because party-wide diesel, yeah, that's dangerous as hell. Wait, did Pyra... Did he cure Pyra or something like that? Like, did he cure her curse after she died? I guess her stuff gets unequipped automatically when she dies. Or cursed items, I guess. Annoying. Let's just get her to cast a spell, I guess. I guess I could just use the ice staff or whatever. Level up. Diesel level 2. It's probably expensive as hell. I don't want to use that. Cursed. Bom bom bom. I'm quite aware it's cursed. Thank you. These are just real pain to kill. Too much AC. That sucks. They all got an attack in. Cheating bastards. Ow. 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 These guys are kicking my ass. Oh shoot. Well, that hurts. Good MP or good XP out of that though. Still hurt like hell though. Well, we're definitely leveling up pretty quick. I mean, we're like level 30 by the time we started this level. We're only about a little bit, say about a third done the map. Or you up to like level 34. Paralyzed Milo. Yeah, should go away by the time we get the next encounter. Kind of want to visit down here just in case it's not the right way because the path seems to be pretty significant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, let's make sure this guy doesn't murder us all here. Oh crap. That's right, don't kill either of them. As long as they just heal. Watch. Oh, come on. There. So I have one of them dead. 2 of them dead. Yay. One, 2, 3. I'm almost positive this is the right path, so I'm probably gonna have to go back there anyways, and just because of all these torches. Torches usually means you're going the right way. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this can't be right. Screwed up somewhere. Ooh, dragons. It's 4 green dragons. Of flashbacks from Dragon Quest 2, Dragon Warrior 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. This can't be right. I think we screwed up somewhere in our map here, because should be one more step forward, so somewhere we screwed up. Oops. We definitely screwed up somewhere. So I'm betting one of these tunnels we took, yeah, probably this one right here. Looking at my map, there's one that obviously looks like it's too short. Screwed everything up. Damn it. Well, we're gonna have a map that's one square off. Shouldn't really affect too much. Whatever. 1, 2. That sucks. Well. Nice. No, I screwed up my map. It's like I'm looking at my maps, like, you know, I should be one square further, because, you know, like this corridor according to my map is on square 29, which wouldn't make sense. They would never have a something like a wall on the side of you when you're at the edge of the map. So, and looking at my map, I know exactly where I screwed up. So there's one tunnel I guess I didn't put far enough. So ever since then, my whole map has been shifted like one block to the west. So it's gonna be a little bit screwed up there, but as long as it's only one block, it's usually not bad. It's just the walls or something going to be joining together. So it's going to be kind of a wall somewhere that touches another wall somewhere. Alright, well, let's go. Because if I keep going this way, this is the right way. I hate going the right way. I know the other way is the wrong way. Which means there's probably treasure in that. Yeah, let's go all the way back here just so I whole map's going off by a square. It's going to be shifted by a square, I should say. What's the problem when you're drawing your own maps? If you do one little screw up, the whole map is like screwed up. Been pretty good up to this point. The only other map I screwed up pretty significantly was on the strength floor, or it's called there, the strength trials. So let's keep touring this area here. The area we died last time, so let's not die again. Crap. At least he hasn't gotten any harder since the previous floor, so there's at least that small consolation. As it doesn't cast his AoE, that's the thing that hurts. Critical hit will solve that problem. Alright. Let's go this way and north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, another one. East this time, so 1, 2, 3. I was hoping I'd be going towards the other part I skipped. Guess not. Oh, maybe this is going the right way too. Maybe I took a shortcut. Probably not. Looks like a dead end. Cerberus. Again, we got a preemptive attack. It's so hard to notice when you get preemptive attacks in this game. I don't know if it actually says anything on the screen, but I never noticed it until I realized that the monster doesn't attack that turn. Oh, come on. Stop missing. Nothing. One. Dare he attack twice. I know he has 3 heads and everything, but still cheating. Just don't tell that to Milo. He thinks he's helping. Death mask. That sounds scary. We're gonna die, aren't we? Alright, Death mask, do your thing. Yep. Done that so many times. I picked up some games recently, came back home there. I got out of like the 5 PS2 games I picked up, I already had 2 of them in my collection. I was like, ah. Now I just have them all on my phone, so I just have to look it up if I go there again. These guys are hitting. These guys are hitting it hard. Holy crap! Damn it! Damn it, Lan! Haha, sucker! Trying to attack Lan. Shit. Well, I guess we're going back to town. Milo, no! Vampire, you can do this. Actually, she can do this, she's the only course you can do this. Oh, I mean, she's dead. Or everybody's dead, so really, there's no point in keeping going. Alright, back to town. Yeah, that was slightly close. So death masks, you know, I figured they would cast, like, I don't know, death or something, but they just do a lot of damage. Whole lot of damage. If only you had bought Pokemon Blue and Yellow. Powerful curse. It only costs you $5 to dispel it. Yeah, this area is tough as hell. I mean, these things are just destroying us. And we already have like some of the best gear we can get. So we definitely need levels at this point. It's the only thing left. Oh yeah? Strange. I think they'd be both around the same price. I could see yellow being different costs, because of course it was released much later, but blue and red I think would have been more or less even in terms of how many of each sold. Let's save again. Yes, I do. Alright. Back to level 4 again. Good thing for this medallion. It'd be a lot more frustrating if I had to run back here every time from like level 1. Oh my god, imagine that. Spending an hour each time just to get back to the damn dungeon. Living armor is a pain, just because it has such high armor. As we kill the necromancers, they can't. Oh well, land single shot it. Good go and land. When we kill the necromancers, necromancers are nasty because they summon this damn meat. What the hell are they called? Meat monsters? Meat shields? I don't know. Meat somethings. I gotta be careful with rubbing alcohol. That can damage it. You can get special cleaning solutions in that. Everybody knows though, you just blow in the cartridge. That's how you really get it to work. Nice. Damn it. Keep forgetting that you can attack twice. Zombie. where am I now? Oh, this is the one I want to go. Alright, let's heal power up a bit. Holy encounters there, come on. This could be dangerous. Let's see what the newest level of blast does. That's good. I like the spell animations in this game. It's like they have unique animations for every like level of attack and everything. Something you haven't seen in any games previous to this. Like you're lucky to even get some animation whatsoever in most games. Freeze level 4. So this is the corridor here I screwed up. I have it written as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps to the edge of this. 1, 2, 3... Oh shoot, these guys. That'd be enough damage to kill them. Apparently isn't. Oh, come on. Party-wide attack like that is just unfair. Poor lamb. As long as Milo still lives, at least I can revive him, but... If I want revive, here's an increase. Alright. 35, yeah. Screw that. Assuming that revives somebody with like full health or something, but... when you're just... using it in, outside of battle, cheaper spending 25 points. Yeah, so I'm like one step too short on my map here, so that's where everything's screwed up. Big group. Oh crap. Whatever damage. So I was worried about is... okay, I only seem to attack one character at least. So dragons at least don't do like a party-wide breath or something. That's what I was worried about, but... probably have a lot of hit points now. Oh, maybe not. For dragons, they have pretty weak defense and HP. It's kind of weird. Guess I'm used to, like, you know, tough dragons in these kind of games. This game, they seem rather weak. Those mandragoras are much, much more dangerous. This looks like it branches off into the branches back into the other section. Which is good. Two different groups. Ugh. It's even worse. Unless he killed one off. Oh good, we got preemptive. This is that. And he missed one. Okay, at least he's only healing. Those things are scary as hell because they can just wipe the party. Yeah, this just branches back into the path they were supposed to go into, so it's good to know. Cesar. Go back home, Cesar. We don't like you. And he does his worst attack possible, of course. Okay. Yeah, this looks dangerous as hell. I believe we can run away here without failing. As long as they don't do their howling thing. Okay, good. Good lucky there. So if they howl, we're screwed. This looks like we'll just loop around, so there's probably nothing here, just a big kind of a loop. Doop-de-doop. Okay. Troglodyte, I remember doing a lot of damage. I think they use some sort of AoE attack, so... Cerberus is just as bad. God damn. Son of a bitch. Both have nasty AoEs. Holy crap, we just took that party-wide, like, 150 point damage there. It was nasty. I guess we're using our level 4 heal here. I think that gets off the stuff, I guess. Like a pencil eraser would definitely make sense, because you're basically just cleaning off like any sort of, not necessarily rust, but contamination on the stuff. I guess rubbing alcohol, I guess, might be safe. Just be worried of it doing any sort of damage to the PCB or something like that. I guess it's not strong enough to really do anything like that. As long as I don't use, like, I don't know, home cleaners or something like that. Use some Lysol on there or something. Just dunk the whole thing in bleach. Give it a few hours. Why don't you concentrate on one monster, Milo? God damn this AoEs, man. Two, three, four. Oh. Crap. There's a water puddle there. This is gonna hurt, isn't it? Milo gets his ass kicked every time. Alright, good to know there's a water puddle there now. Let's see, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. 5. Another branching corridor. Let's go this way, I guess. There's a lot of dudes. Most buff version of Golem ever. They even have high defense, so I might as well try slowing them down here. Definitely have high defense. And really hard attack, holy jeez. 64 damage. 71 damage, ow. Ow. Great. Are you serious? Missed him twice in a row? Son of a bitch. These things are just... They just love destroying my guys, don't they? Well, I guess we're going back to town. 1, 2... 3... Second die. Getting hurt. Wow. Critical hit just did the same amount of damage as a non-critical hit. That's weird. I guess she just has more armor, because she's only taking like 30 damage from a normal hit. The other guys were taking like 60. So she seems to have more armor than everybody else. It's weird. You would think that Milo would have more armor. treasure chests. I've been lucky so far, so let's see what's over here first. More treasure chests. Oh, great. This many treasure chests means there's probably some cursed ones, like some ones with monsters. Well, how much more gold are we going to lose? Again, gold doesn't really matter at this point, so we're going to lose 30,000 gold, which I could care less about, so... Heal ring. Ooh. Heal ring. So if I had cast the heal. That's a good item. Probably, like, gets destroyed pretty damn quick, though, so... Good to have. Run away, baby! Run, Pyra, run! Crap. She's got pretty good AC, but he just reduced her defense there. Let's see if we can get all this treasure before we get out of here. So, let's see, that one had heal ring. Oops. Oh shit. Oh, well, it's an actual mimic this time. Hand eater. Okay, well, we're dead. Unless we can run away. Oh wow, we got lucky there. Hoo 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 boy. Monster. That was lucky as hell. Yeah, Pyra is the MVP here. I don't know why like, I don't think... Like, why does she have more armor than the other guys? I mean, Milo has the mithril armor and mithril hat. I guess she does have the mithril shield. Milo still has, like, a shield which is designed to give him more attack. So that could be why Milo is probably missing out on quite a bit of armor from the mithril shield. Not that I can really afford another one for him yet, but... Oh, great. It's gonna be another thing with 2 more chests, isn't it? It's probably another one of those monsters in these. Yep. Another chest here. And of course another one at the bottom. That's guaranteed. Try this one first. Frost armor. That could be an upgrade for Lan until he finds the light armor. Hoping that's an upgrade for Lan. Everybody else has the armor they want at this point. So that's frost armor. Monster or treasure? Monster. So if you get lucky and able to run away like last time. Damn it. How hard does this guy hit? Well, apparently he hits really damn hard. Oh. Kinda figured we'd, get a shortcut back to town, but again, I kinda expected that to happen. Alright, so I'm assuming frost armor is for Lan. Well, let's find out here. Cool, so we know those are monsters. At least that kind of happened while we were, basically wiped anyways, so... We got a heal ring and a frost armor out of the deal, so that's pretty damn good. So a little bit to explore in that region, though. Fire, okay, yeah, definitely for land. Plus with power, might have other uses, so probably cast some sort of freeze spell too. Probably like a medium, like level 3 or something like that. Either way, it's probably an upgrade compared to what I have right now, so let's equip it. A little bit of armor, slight increase, but I'll take whatever I can get at this point. Until I get the light armor. Alright, anything else to sell? I really want to carry this healer fruit around with me. I still have some spots in my inventory, so... Equip our whip that got taken off after we died. Alright, let's go save and go back there again. Slowly but surely making our way through level 4. Just, you know, keep getting these really nasty encounters. Only got one more level after this. We've got actually a pretty good chunk. We only have a third of the level left to map out, so we're doing pretty good. Back we go. Sucker. Are they supposed to, like, revive the dead, not just howl for help? I forget what these guys did. I don't know them doing any sort of AoEs. No, these guys attacked twice. Let's take care of them first. Paralyze. That's right. Crap. Paralyze land. Oh, crap. Oh, that was the only one left. He gets paralyzed and group wipes. They really wanted to wipe the group, don't they? Oh, there you go. Party wipe. Luckily, we just started this level, so... we just reload. That's the first time I got a party wipe with paralyzation. So if we do get any groups of Vipers, we gotta kill those first. Well, yeah, after, like, mandrakes and all the other horrible, nasty things. Awesome blow! It's hard to kill. So many trolls. Oh, nice. Ah. Hope we should do a three for there and just crit all three. That'd be awesome. Still really awesome that she crit two of them, but I'll take what I can get. Alright, it's practically back where we were. These guys do a lot of damage, I remember. I don't think they had any like particularly bad attacks, I just remember them doing massive damage, being hard to kill. Shoot. Did not expect the crab. He's got frost armor. Shouldn't he be invulnerable to that stuff? Still cheating. Oh, come on, really? 2 AoEs in a row? Bullshit. Oh, you serious? Oh, look at that. Are you kidding me? God damn. Like, well, that was just stupid, man. Here, you love to die. Here, we'll make you die extra hard. Like by far the worst enemies. Every level we get like one that's just super nasty, and this is it. Especially when they come in a group of 5. Like, oh shoot, didn't mean to cast that there, but shoot, just all our magic. Whatever. I should grab that guy. No kidding. It's insane, man. It's like preemptive attack and like kills like both our guys like instantly. Like 2 of our guys. It's just ridiculous. If we can go up to level 5 if we want to. For some reason I think that's a bad... Soul Thief sounds like somebody who would like, who would be able to kill you in a hit. You know what I mean? Or like somebody who would have like some sort of Reaper attack. Okay, he just puts you to sleep. Still sucks, but it's better than, like, you know, murdering you instantly. The only lucky thing is Milo's the only one that survived. So, at least, we got out of that. These guys do way too much damage. Okay, good. Do we want to go upstairs? It's probably a treasure up there, but just imagine the kind of monsters are up on level 5. Screw it, we're going up. Deploy the rope. I gotta be careful here because my map is already screwed up, so I have to put this over like one spot to the east here. Let's make sure. So it should be at location 15 east and 3 south, if I'm not mistaken. Exactly it. Colossus. They didn't want to try these guys. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? It's only 2 of them, though. Let's try slowing them down while we're at it. Let's drop some defense on the second dude. 83 damage. Ow. That hurts. Plus, we can't kill him in one shot. Okay, at least we got... Experience. 4,000, not bad. Hopefully the treasure is really near, if there is one here. Looks like it's pretty deep. This is scary. Oh man, 4 dragons. We're gonna get murdered, aren't we? Damage. Phew. Trying as much as the map as I can before I die here. Yeah, thing's not glowing, so it's probably not a secret. This is scary, man. Just know it's like death around every corner. Oh, come on. Where's the treasure chest? There's gotta be one around here. Lockjaw. There's only 2 of them. Famous last words. There's only 2. It doesn't do anything. 3 blast. Ah, that doesn't do much damage. I've seen worse. Not great. We're silenced. So no more heals for us. Oh, doesn't seem like that bad, actually. Compared to some of the stuff I've already encountered, this is pretty easy. Pretty good experience, too. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Going so far. Watch this be the actual path to level 5, and... No. Seems like every time there's something where you go up using the magical rope, it just leads to a treasure chest, but this one's a long-ass path. Oh, there's a treasure chest. Right behind a door, too. Prison door. Prison door. Alright. Well, this has got to be a good item because it's behind a prison door. They wouldn't have like a monster. Famous last words, right? Mithril ore, nice. Alright, we can get an upgrade for Pyra. I have to look up her name for a second there. Get her hat. Nice. Now we have to make it safely back. Shit, that's a boss. We're screwed. We are gonna get our asses handed to us. Can we run away? 65. It's gonna hurt. Oh man, 144. Ow. Wow. How did we get away there? That's insane. This is like a mini boss on this floor. Just imagine that the final boss is gonna be like... You're really damn lucky to be able to run away on the second attempt there. Because that would have been a wipe for sure, otherwise. Oh shit, come on, you serious? Why did I have to face backwards? Ah, that's fine. I don't care if it paralyzes me. That's like the weakest attack you can do. Wow, they're really lucky on that one. Demonesque. Level up. It's a really good experience in this level, although freaking dangerous stuff. Almost back at 2 more steps. Alright. Saved. Whew, that was a scary ass floor. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3. Oh no, is this the same dude? kidding? What the hell is he on this floor? He follows us down here. Don't want to attack this guy. No, let's just run, because if he's that AoE, we're screwed. Wow, we got lucky there and able to run the first try. As if he's on this level too. Guess we're getting deeper into this section of the level. Oh, great. Magic sapping stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's actually not too bad. It's going towards a dead end, so it's probably a treasure chest here. It's got to be a. Guarantee it's one of those walls. Otherwise, it would just be a big empty block right behind it. Guarantee it's a wall. We'll know as soon as we step forwards and it'll start glowing. Yep. I wonder if this is a stronger version of the wall. I didn't know it's okay. Same version as the other ones. Unless they kept his name. Nope, same version. Easy. Light blade. Ooh, is that the light sword? Must be the light sword. Sweet. Alright, Lion, you got your best weapon now. Let's see, we have 266 to 306. 40-point increase in damage. Damn. Score! Oops. I have this extra slot here. Alright, so still a small section over here to visit. So let's do that. Oh, come on. I guess it's not a surprise that this guy's blocking it. I mean, put the best weapon in the game behind this dude. Let's just see if we can kill him now. I could doubt it, but let's try. As long as it doesn't cast the AoE, we should be fine. Didn't really hit that hard compared to some of the other guys we've already encountered. As long as it doesn't paralyze Lan or Milo. Come on, kick in. Ah. Would have been nice if I kicked in. Oh. Aw, paralyzed Milo. It's not fair. At least he's not doing any damage, he's just paralyzing us. Which could be very bad if he actually manages to do so. This is party wipe, but... There we go. Murdered him! Only 2,500? Wow. It's pretty crappy. Still, that was actually pretty good considering he did 0 damage to us there. But yeah, we gotta back out into this so we don't get an encounter. The only thing that would make this sword better is if it actually increased his speed. So you can actually attack before monsters do. Maybe it does. I mean, you would think, you know, he'd be faster than zombies, but... okay, I gotta go backwards here to go the right direction. There's water on the corner here, so let's go backwards. Nice. Alright, so we went east, and that was the treasure chest. I'm not going back and trying to kill those monsters, screw that. So let's go this way first. 1, 2, 3, 4, no, 5. Okay. It's a pretty big section of the level we haven't accessed yet, so I'm assuming we have to go back up to level... We have to go through level 5 and go back down here. It's like the whole kind of northwestern side of the map is inaccessible from what I can see. Should be a dead end here. Maybe it's a treasure chest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Alright, so that's it for this area. So, kind of the eastern side there, the spot which was obvious, like, you know, had the torches leading us the direction we needed to go. Hobgoblins, eh? Let's murder them all. Burn them! That doesn't do much damage. What? How did they not die there? Some nice experience there. No, not the crab. Take that! Well, we just wiped, I think. But maybe not. God, I hate big groups of mandragoras. Wow, nobody died. That's the first. Yay! Not sure it's because we're like leveled up or not, but like luckily we're resisting that more than before. Well, that's a party wipe. Especially since we don't have a feather here, we might as well just die. But I guess I'll keep going as far as I can to map out the level. Ripland. Now we got a good chunk of it mapped out at least. So there's another section here that's not accessible from my map, so another one we're probably gonna have to go up to level 5 and back down. Looking at it, we're pretty much at the... no, there's still a big quarter up here. We're almost at the end, but... still a big chunk of it. Alright, so... now we should still have enough, even after wiping out, probably still have more than enough money to buy the upgraded item for Pyra, or hat, the mithril we found. Let's go buy that. What should we sell here? I'm gonna hold on to this just to use it. Well, we're gonna buy the hat. Well, let's make sure we can buy the hat. I'm pretty sure, I'm almost positive we have more than enough money to buy the hat. It's pretty crazy, you know. You lose half your gold and you're like, 24,000 gold, that's nothing. Make her a hat. It's nothing. Alright. Yeah, and basically this is the point now that gold is absolutely useless. I mean, I have absolutely no need for gold at this point, so I can wipe as much as I want and I already bought everything I can possibly buy with it. Alright. Mithril hat. Mithril hood. Let's see how much that gives us. And that's only like an extra 8 armor, but every little bit helps. Oops. I still have to upgrade Milo's shield. Forgetting about that. Yeah, that's right. I'm not upgrading his shield. When Lan gets a light shield, when I find that, then he's gonna get Lan's shield. Keep forgetting that. Which is gonna reduce his attack, which is the only downside, but I mean, I think him surviving attacks is more important than him dealing attacks. Finally decide to unbox your GameCube. Hopefully it's just not an empty box. That would suck. Imagine that after all this time. It's like, oh, there's a GameCube in here. Open it up and it's a rock. Let's go save before I do anything. Save. Almost tempted to bring the medallion with me, but nope. Bought it months ago? Yeah, that's the thing. Well, depends where you buy it, right? I mean, obviously if you buy it on like eBay or something like that, it's probably too late to make a claim if it's broken, so... Everybody's level 35 now. What level we need to be to kill the boss? I'm assuming close to level 50. Holy crap. I seriously just paralyzed 2 of our guys? Jeez, we're gonna have a party wipe right here. Everybody just wants to paralyze us. Come on, Pyra. Okay. Except she's already paralyzed by herself because of that damn whip. Oh, this is guaranteed to be a party wipe here. There's no way she can keep resisting this. Yep, that's what I thought. Love how the first encounter, you know, on the floor, which, you know, is supposed to be easy at this point, just wipes us out. Luckily it's the first encounter and not, you know, near the end of the level. Alright. Guess it's a good thing we didn't bring our medallion with us. Imagine that. Well, I would have reloaded anyways if that was the case, but... Getting armor, not worth it. Seriously? Good. Really good start to these damn levels, I swear. Here's a critical hit, here's a party wipe. First encounter on these levels, just... It's like the hardest encounter in the entire level. Nice. Warbird. Yeah, I've got unlucky there with some of those attacks. Awesome blue. Great. Party wipe. Well, at least there's not 4 of them. Only 2 of them. And again, Milo just attacks 2 separate ones instead of attacking the same one and killing it off. Good when he does that. Come on. Cannot fight those big groups of those guys. It's just suicide. You seem to be resisting it pretty often, I mean, compared to, like, you know, insta-death mechanic that those, what the hell they're called there? The mandrake things use, but still, when you have 4 of those guys casting the same damn thing, even with the high resistance, you're bound to get hit by at least one of them. It's gonna be quicker this way. There's like 2 ways to get to the spot I need. It's slightly faster. These are so strong against normal attacks. Land on either hand is gonna one-shot them, but Milo's useless, Pyra's useless. Still have enough damage output. I'm kind of worried about that actually. During the final boss fight, I mean, if Milo doesn't change his weapon, is he even going to be able to do damage to the final boss? I mean, he attacks twice, but if he attacks twice for like a low attack, then probably won't be able to mitigate the health that the boss has, so I have to get him like a mithril, assuming it's gonna be mithril axe. If I ever get another piece of mithril anyways. Pretty sad these guys are less scary than the less scary than the God, keep screwing up, keep losing the name there, the Mandrake. You're getting tired when you start forgetting names of things, obvious things. 40. Those guys, like, all they seem to do is revive. I've yet to see them actually do any sort of, you know, attack. Like, sort of death attack. These guys are nasty as hell. Let's see if we're just gonna have to kill these guys like, the hard way. Let's blast them. Wow. Let's try it. Oh! That's pretty good. Alright, so these guys are weak to lightning. Although that did cost 20 gold, or 20 gold, 20 magic, but Power doesn't use much magic anyways, so... Like, Milo's my main healer, so... Alright, so we're pretty much back where we were when we died with Lan. We went pretty damn far considering. Let's get some nasty AoEs. Sure that wasn't like a secret wall or something. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Door. We'll go there, let's go this way. Is that gonna be another train? And the location of it, and looking at the space I have here, I bet you that's gonna be another train. And almost did 300 damage there. Or hit. Strongest hit ever. Yeah, don't leave us hanging there, John. It's actually a Nintendo Switch in disguise. It's a special edition Nintendo Switch disguised as a GameCube. It's just a dead end, so yeah, I guess we have to go over there. Wait. Yeah, it's just like that. I guess we're going through that door. Train ride. Choo choo! Yay! It's probably gonna bring us like right over here, I bet. Level 4. 10 steps east. 3 steps up. Okay, well, you can tell just by looking at the location there. We're right here. Almost done mapping this level, so we gotta be getting close to the end of the level. There's only about like a fifth, if that, of the level left to map out. Oh shit. Back. That guy was on the bottom floor. It's pretty damn tough. Booster guys. Yeah, this is well, there's 5 floors to this labyrinth. We're on floor number 4 now. There's also a bunch of trials. There's 4 trials we have to do before we even got to level 2, which are technically they're kind of separate floors. They're not actually part of the labyrinth. But you can you have stairs that go up and down the floors. There's also pits that bring you up and down the floors. You can also, I also have a special rope which lets me to go up and down those holes. So there's like a pit above me. I can kind of climb up the magic rope and go on the floor above me. Ow. That hurts. I guess I'm healing my end. $290 heal, wow. The strongest heal I've ever had. Nice level up. And for the most part, looks like all the the above and below matches, so it's not like you're... As long as your maps kind of don't screw up, like this one's kind of a little bit screwed up because of a spot I messed up. But generally, they'll sync up to each other. Yes, those Virtual Boy RPGs there. All 0 of them. It's gonna be fun to play. It's a damn good thing they didn't make Virtual Boy Virtual Boy RPGs. Wait, did I screw up here? I didn't. That's because this thing was all shifted. That's right. Shoot. Screw me over now. Damn it, game. Should have brought some white out or something. For the Virtual Boy, yeah. As far as I'm aware, Virtual Boy is the only console that somebody's completed the the game system challenge for. Not exactly a surprise on that one. It's the easiest one to finish by far. I don't know how the hell they would even be able to do an RPG on a Virtual Boy. Imagine having to play that for hours. I understand that thing gave people like massive headaches. Different converter. Yeah, it'd be nice to get like a set of GameCube component cables. Those things are expensive as hell. Probably the most expensive component cables out there. Ah, the poor friend. Not yet. I'm getting towards the end of level 4 though, so I'm assuming if it's not if it is on level 4, I'll find it. If not, it's gonna be on level 5, obviously. We got the light sword so far. got a good chunk of it mapped out, so I've only got like about 1/6 of the map left to not counting the ones that are like blocked off, which I'm assuming I have to find stairs from level 5 or pits from level 5 to go back down to those sections. Yep. Back when Nintendo, you know, well, Nintendo's always tried innovating. They've always wanted to go into 3D technology, but until the 3DS came out, that was their first kind of successful one. So I think, weren't they trying to make like a GameCube screen or something like that could display 3D, but you know, they stopped trying to make it or something like that. They gave up on it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't get me wrong, it'd be fun to try out. I've yet to try out any of like the stuff like Oculus Rift or anything like that. It'd be fun to try it, but there's no way in hell I'd ever buy one. It's just a gimmick. Like I find all that stuff is just gimmick. It's gonna be like a couple games here and there released for it, and then there's gonna be forgotten about, just like everything else, like motion control games and everything else. You know, like the Kinect was the future of gaming. Yeah, right. You know, stuff like that just dies out after a couple like really shitty games that come out for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, the biggest problem with any of those kind of systems is that the install base is just so low that, you know, if you're developing something for it, you gotta do it on a budget, because you're not gonna sell that many copies. There's just not enough in the install base. So you're never gonna see AAA titles. It's kind of like the whole horse before the carriage thing. Unless you get a huge install base, you're not gonna be making AAA titles for it. And if there's no AAA titles, then no one's gonna want to buy it, because, you know, it's a lot of money for shovelware. So. It's always a problem with new technology like that. I really hate how heal defaults to level 4. It should keep the level that you last used. Because I can just imagine using level 5. I've already done it. Use level 4 heal accidentally and waste like 40 mana. Who's there? Can you come to rescue me from the sleeping? Is that the princess? I think we'll get far unless you have the key to open the cell. Okay, I guess I'm gonna find the key shortly. Make matters worse, Mordred is guarding the key. I guess a boss fight time. You look shocked. You're not related to Mordred, are you? It's my dad. My dad's guarding the key. Cruel fate. Pains me to tell you that Mordred now serves the Dark One. If my father learns of Mordred's treachery, it'll break his heart. He asked you this, but he... Go kill your dad, please, and give me the key. Good luck. Yeah, she's probably like I'm betting she's a monster in disguise. She just wants me to murder my father. Exactly. It's like, who wants to play like a rail shooter, right? I mean, that was back in the day of like the early, you know, CD games there. Look at these awesome graphics, except you can't really move around. You're just stuck in a on rails shooter. The modern on-rail shooter. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Not a surprise. I kind of figured that from the beginning that my dad's turned to the dark side there. Game is not original in any way, so... I mean, well, the whole, like... As an RPG, it's definitely original, but not as the plot. Plot is definitely not original. Let's make sure you guys are, like, pretty much topped up there, just in case you run into them and need to start fighting them without... Just in case. Alright, 1, 2... Interlopers, you're intruding upon the Dark Lord's soul's domain. This is as far as you go. Good thing we topped up. It's a pity that your quest for the princess must end here. That's small talk. Prepare and meet your maker. Dun, 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 dun. Dark Knight. It's Batman. I'm Batman. Alright, let's kill Batman. Ow. Look, he didn't one-shot Pyra there. What? No damage? Man, you suck. Nice. I thought I got him there for a second. Whew. Good thing we healed. Slow, please. Damn it. I like this music. Ow. I really doubt slow works against this guy, but keep trying. It's not like Pyra can do much damage anyways. You just keep healing. That's good. That's the nice thing with GameCubes is generally they're pretty reliable. I don't think I've ever had any issues with mine. Alright, let's see here. What's our strongest attack here? Bolt. Oh, 72 damage. Well, I guess we're doing damage. We took off his helmet. Dad, is that you? Can we slow him? Nope. Just wailing at me. Ow. Yay, victorious. Whew. That was actually a really tough fight. I remember a sword. Dark Blade. Elvil's gift. It robbed me of my will. Land, my son. Do not weep for me. After all, you freed my soul. No! Cursed be this sword, and its source of power, the darkness. Now listen well. Starbuck's dark soul. Purge this evil from our realm. The cell key lies ahead of this passage. Go, free the princess. Rip! Dun dun dun! It just disintegrates. Poor Dad. That was actually a fairly tough boss fight. So we know that slow is pretty useless to cast against these things, but... Alright, so 1, 2, 3... So we're gonna get the cell key, so after we get the cell key we're gonna have to go back to like all the floors we've been to before and unlock the doors that it opens. Assuming that's it here. Yay, cell key! Now we just need to play the cell games and find Goku. Sounds like a villain like every game. I know it was Dark Fact in East. Oh, it was... I forget what the name of the villain Phantasy Star. Let's see here. Find out. Phantasy Star. Star... Dark Falls is the boss in Phantasy Star. F-A-L-Z, Dark Falls. I'm assuming one of these is going to have the gold pool, yep, and then the other one's going to have the stairs up. But obviously we're going to go rescue the princess first. And stairs up, yeah. So we have a section here that is inaccessible as well, so a bunch of sections that are inaccessible. I see at least 3. So there's going to be some stairs down or something from the top floor to get to those. But before we do that, we definitely gotta eventually bring the medallion here. Before we do that, we're gonna go through all the floors previously and ow! Son of a bitch! I was having a soliloquy here. Didn't have to murder my guy, bastard. Come on. God damn it. Just need to get back the princess here. They're throwing everything against me. Just go like a couple steps over. Blessed be the ancients. Phantasy Star 4 has a trippy boss room. I know Phantasy Star 2 definitely does. It was like super rainbow, like... You know, it was one of the earliest Genesis games, right? So they're throwing like all the 16-bit kind of effects that they could throw your way, including fancy like palette swapping. So the whole background was like super like rainbow craziness. Yeah, probably, especially if they're with Milo dead. The cell key? Is that the key you hold in your hand? At last I'll be free from the stench of the cell. Yeah, for some reason I don't think this is the real princess, but whatever. Because why would we even need to go... Well, I guess we still have to go kill the other dude. Of course, the dead guy has it. Put the healing to... Makes sense then, yeah. Yeah, I never beat Fantasy Star 4, so I don't remember if I even played Fantasy Star 4. I might have dabbled in it, but I don't recall anything about it, so I know 2's was definitely funky, so I can see them. She's really antsy about me using this key, so she's definitely fake. Don't know what it was like in there. I'm dying for a bath. I think the fates for guiding you to me. However, how did you get your hands on the cell key? Oh no, no! My freedom isn't worth the price of Mortred's life. Cursed be the darkness, twisted Mortred's good soul. Dark soul, I'll have his head one day, but for now let us depart. I hope you don't mind me joining you. I do mind. You stink. You haven't had a bath in days. Yeah, I definitely recall it from Phantasy Star 2. I remember getting there, I was like, holy colors here. Alright, time to go back to town. Then we're gonna go back through all the other levels, find all the, well, not find, I mean go to all the locked rooms, and imagining that the rest of the light gear is behind those doors, so we'll have to kind of free up our inventory a bit before we do that. I need to keep this with me. Yes, I definitely need to keep with me. I'm just gonna sell this. Really doubt I'm ever going to use it as an actual item. What's this stuff I gotta keep? I don't need this. Gotta keep all this stuff. Ice staff. Screw it. Sell it. Can always rebuy any of that stuff anyways. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go through all the trials first and make my way back up to like level 3, so or level 4 I should say. So that was the plan. Just gonna go find all my maps. Where did I put my maps? For the other floors. Before I do that, though, I'm gonna take a quick break, get a drink, and go to the bathroom. Oh, hey, Wonder Raven. Yeah, in the same way, John RPG. Like consoles everywhere. You pretty much need like some sort of switch, like depending on what kind of AV connections they have. Like older consoles generally are going to be like either like a component or composite. So you need like a switch that can do composite and component. So if your TV is one of those that can do both composite and component through the same jack, like let's say you connect up the yellow to like the green jack, for example, and if it's that connected, then they'll use that. Otherwise, they'll use component. Then it's a lot easier. Otherwise, you'd need 2 switches, one for component, one for composite, and then... I just finished floor number 4, just killed my dad. Let's just say that like that's nothing. I just killed my dad. So now I got the prison key, I gotta go through all the levels with the prison key and find all the gear that they have, so... Then, how goes your fight? Find any... Whoa! Didn't realize you had any company. Who might this fair maiden be? Princess Jessa, pardon me, Your Highness, I didn't recognize you. Princess. Oh dear me, I never thought to see the day where I'd meet Her Royal Highness. So I forgot I had the princess with me. Princess of Thornwood, isn't she lovely? Princess Jessa, I don't know what to say. My dear princess, your loveliness is blessing to us all. Di, what's the matter? You're blushing. Don't listen to him, Your Highness. Haven't you got something else to do, old fella? I'm embarrassed. Forgive me, milady. Common lot they are. You should know better than to bring your royalty to a joint like this. Better take her back to the castle right away. yeah, I just, you know, just murdered my dad, you know, and just got the key there, you know. It's nothing. You aren't planning to run off with her or anything, are you? Yes, I am. That's nothing to joke about. Wait a minute, you're just pulling old Vic's leg, aren't you? Nope. Nope. Damn it. Fine. I guess I can't rest until I go back to town. Alright, well, I'll be back in just a minute. It's going to take a quick bathroom break there. Let's pause the timer real quick. Be right back. And I'm back. Alright. Let's go to the castle. Dark Saul's probably gonna show up again and steal a princess away again a bit. I mean, either way we gotta go kill him, but they gotta give us more of a reason to, right? So only makes sense that he shows up and steals her away again. Just to show that he's powerful enough to do that. Jessa, you're safe. By the heavens, you're back. Oh, father, my dearest father. I feared you were lost to me forever. That or she's just a bad guy and she's gonna transform and murder the king. And words aren't enough to show my gratitude. Not that, you know, Dark Saul couldn't just do that himself. Here, take this magic ring as a token of my appreciation. Magic ring. What does that do? Does that restore magic? That'd be really awesome if it did. Look at the sky as a dark cloud draws over us. We've seen that Dark Saul's power grows every day. It's no time to rest. We've yet to defeat the forces of darkness. Almost forgot, I found something interesting regarding demon breath. Let's speak of a dark wizard who once wielded this terrible spell. His doom at the hands of an old man known as the Shining Knight. Actually, that's the Edward in the pub. Guarantee that's it. We gotta go talk to Edward, and he'll be like, "I know the Shining Knight. I can't believe I'm home. Thank land for my safe return. Lan, words aren't enough to show my gratitude. You're the King Lan. You brought true joy to his heart." Notice none of these guys are like, you know, saying, "Oh, we're sorry, you know, about your dad" or anything like that. They're just like, "Ah, thanks for saving the princess. Good job." I bow to you, Lan. If only were more like you in the realm. Have you ever heard of the Song of the Shining Knight? Blessed by water spirit, armed in light, darkness fears a shining night. Blessed by the water spirit. So we gotta find a water spirit of some kind. Armed in light. Obviously we gotta get the light armor. We already have the light helm and the light sword, so we only need 2 more pieces. I don't know what this whole blessed by the water spirit though. Do we have to like fight some dude in the water puddle or something? Fine job, Lan. I take pride in your accomplishment. So, what does the magic ring do, I wonder? Special rings made from mystic materials might prove to be useful. Okay, so it's a usable item. My guess would be it's a ring that restores your magic. So we could try it on Pyra just for the hell of it. Let's save first though. Going pretty good. We just finished floor number 4. Now we got the cell key, and we're gonna go back through all the other previous levels to find all the gear. All those places that were locked up by the key there. There's a couple levels I can skip because there was some I was able to access by, you know, kind of going around somehow. So those I can skip, but. Alright, so let's try it out. Use magic ring. Okay, probably only works inside dungeons. Yeah, just, 1 second. There we go. Thanks, John. Oh yeah. This magic ring. We have to have it on the person that can actually... Alright, so I figured. So it restores magic points, which is really nice. Keep that on Milo, though. He's the one who needs that the most. I wonder how many times you can use it. It's probably RNG when it can break, but... Split by massive crack. So now I guess we have to repair it. I wonder how much it costs to repair it, just out of curiosity. Never check the dude and see how much this things cost. One more time beyond repair. 3,000. That's pretty cheap, actually. 3,000 gold for a reusable, like I guess three uses of can't even spit it out the word there. 3 uses of magic restore. It's pretty damn good. As long as I, only use it 3 times. If I use it 4 times, I'm screwed. Cool. Now I know. So I'll give that to Milo. We're really running out of inventory room now, especially since we gotta go get all this stuff. Oops, no. Alright, I gotta go back to the tavern too and speak to the dudes there. Oops. I guess I can dump the Orb of Truth for now and pick it up afterwards. I'm pretty sure I don't need that for the places I'm going now. So I'm gonna do that and then pick it up before going back to level 5. So I'll save up 1 inventory slot there. Probably do the same with the Mystic Rope. Was there anything that was... I'm trying to think if there was any areas that I had to use Mystic Rope in order to reach the prison door. Where's the rest of my maps? Here they are. Okay. And of course I forgot to label these damn things, so... Gotta remember where the hell these are now. This looks like floor number 2. 2? Is this 2 or... Yeah, this is 2. It's floor number 2. Where's the prison door on 2? Okay, prison door is right there, which is near... Not near anything, actually. Hey, where's the entrance? Okay, it's right here. Okay, so it's near the entrance, so it's not too bad. Any other prison doors on 2? There is not. Alright, so we got level 2 ready. Level... Is this level 3? No, this isn't level 3, this is the truth one, I think. Yeah, I really wish I would have labeled these. There's the prison door here. Okay, it's right here. So I think this is truth. Truth or wisdom. There's prison door here. This is... Prison door here. This is courage. This is strength. It's level 1. Was there any on level 1? I don't think there was a prison door on level 1. I think that's the only level that didn't have one. I don't see anything here. Nothing I wrote down. No, doesn't look like level 1 has one. So we'll hold on to level 1 just so we can remember where the hell we're going to get to the different dungeons. And this is level 2. So I'll put them in order that we're going to actually be going through them. Level 3, level 4, level 5, okay. So we got that sorted out. So we have at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Some of those I think might have had ones that we were able to access through the back door, but... Alright, so... what can we get rid of here? Whoops. Well, I can get rid of these herb waters for now. Won't need them for sure. And I can always rebuy them. As far as I'm aware, when you sell special items, like you can buy as many of you as you sell. So if I sell her like 3 of these, I'll be able to buy 3 of them from the special deals. Obviously at a higher price I sold it to her, but money is no object at this point, so... Get as much inventory space as we can have here. Okay, I'll keep that just in case, we'll keep that just in case. I mean, we already have 5 slots here. Should be enough. Really? Wow. Yeah, those things are expensive as hell. That's why, you know, I'm playing GameCube games with my Wii, because I have the component cables for my Wii, so it's gonna look a hell of a lot better with component cables than with composite, so... Alright, let's go to the tavern. Lena, I'm amazed. You really saved the princess. Way to go. Just knew you'd do it. Didn't doubt it for a minute. Yeah, sure you didn't. Old Vic. Hey everybody. Look, it's the hero of Thornwood. Lena, really something. Things will be just fine with you around. It's nice to see you rescue the princess, but you're crazy to face Dark Soul. What's up? Why the long face? Hey, are you alright? No, I'm not. Well, it's tough. I use a lot of different sources. The main source I used for RPGs was GameFAQs, but it's definitely something I could have missed. It has to be English, and like by English I mean like either originally English or like an official translation, not a fan translation. So any kind of patched ROMs, for example, I won't be playing. There's also a couple of unlicensed games that are released as official, not official, but like they're released on physical units. There's only like what three or so of them. So those I'll be playing, but that's about it. There's not many of them. But if there's anything I missed, then let me know, because definitely add them. There's a couple games that I ended up cutting because, you know, GameFAQs has them listed as an RPG, and I started playing them, and it's obvious they're not RPGs. Like, it's basically an action game. So, a couple games ended up being cut because of that. Yeah, exactly. No, the Wii and the GameCube use different plugs. Snatcher, eh? Write that one down. What kind of RPG is that? Is it like an action RPG, or...? Wikipedia, it seems like it's more of like a graphic adventure style. Yeah, it's like an interactive movie visual novel style, so that's more of an adventure game than a RPG game from what Wikipedia says. I mean, there's definitely like a lot of kind of adventure games that I end up cutting. Like Immortal is a great example, where that one's more of a adventure game than an RPG. There's not really any RPG elements. For it to be considered an RPG, usually there'd have to be some sort of like character development, like your character has to get stronger somehow, like either like, I mean the absolute minimum would be like health increase, but even then usually like stat increases, level up of some kind. Most of like graphic adventures, that kind of thing, don't have that. It's kind of like RPGs without the actual leveling. Don't get me wrong, I love those kind of games, just there's a lot of games that I end up cutting because they're not quite considered RPGs, so like Immortal's one of them. Zelda games, I mean, Zelda I would consider more of an RPG than most of these games, so really the way I see it is if it's less of an RPG than Zelda, it's not getting played, or it's being cut. Is there any way to stop the evil of Dark Soul? No, there isn't. You met the Water Spirit, the patron of the Shining Night. No, I have not. If not, find the Arms of Light, then you must find the Spirit's Fountain. It's on the 5th floor labyrinth, okay. You'll also need another item. A vial containing the tears of one who holds you dear to her heart. Tears of my mother or something like that? Oh, Game Boy player? Yeah. Dark Soul, the very name sends shivers through my soul. See how the Game Boy player, just not the disc? Yeah, Immortal is one of those rare games I actually end up cutting before even playing. Just looking at the information, like it would have been a game that probably would have been fun to play, although from what I hear it's brutally difficult. But just looking at it, it was obvious it wasn't an RPG, so unfortunately cut it. That's kind of weird, yeah. You would think, you know, one goes with the other, right? Unless, well, I could see, because, you know, the discs eventually get scratched up. The player just keeps working, so... Or people lose their disc or something like that, and then the player doesn't really go missing. It's stuck at the bottom of their GameCube or whatever. Yep. Yeah, that was cut, like I would play that about 5 games back, I think, if I didn't end up cutting. Yeah, that's true. I mean, like I'm still considering what to do in that case, like, because there's gonna be some games coming up soon where there's like the original version, like the first version that came out on like one console, and then you come out with like basically the exact same game with slightly different stuff on another console, but like later on. So in cases like that, should I just skip and play that newer version at the same, like at the point where the older version was? Because I'm only gonna end up playing one version anyways. I'm not gonna be playing, you know, the same game 3 times. That's basically identical except for a couple little differences like that, maybe graphical differences. Like if all the games came out at the same time, then I'll be playing the best version. But they come out significantly different time periods, then, you know, I'm probably going to play just the best version, and I'll play it at the same time as I would play the original. I think that's what I'm going to do. An example would be like Pokemon Yellow, right? And Pokemon Yellow came out quite a bit later than Pokemon Blue and Red, but it's basically the same game with some like slightly different content. So would I be playing Yellow instead of Blue and Red? I don't know. Still deciding on that. Alright, where are we going now? Oh yeah. Check something out. Oh. Alright, so let's go into the dungeon. Did we save again? Let's save again, just in case. Not that we're going to go anywhere that's dangerous, but who knows, maybe some bosses guarding those doors or something. I don't mind hard games. I mean, I've played my fair share of them. Especially certain boss fights. Oh man. Well, it depends if I don't know if I'll... Well, I mean, it's probably gonna be a lot of grinding, I'm sure, before going with the boss. Right now we're like mid-30s, right? I imagine we'll probably have to be like near 50 to beat the boss, so I'll probably have to end up grinding to kill him. But I'm sure there's a lot of stuff on level 5 that can... Well, the next step after we get the gear is to bring our medallion over to the entrance to level 5, so... Oh shoot, we have to buy the dwarf key again. Yep, looking forward to the start of the Sega Genesis, the Nintendo, Super Nintendo games. Final Fantasy II is going to be a good way to end off the year. I think it's one of the last games in 1991 we have to play. Our Final Fantasy IV is, you know, it's actually called because, you know, damn you, Square Enix, and just rename it to something confusing. Confuse the hell out of everybody. Let's see. I'm sure if you know, I'm sure there's probably like some glitches that can be used to bypass a big component of it. Obviously not gonna be using any of that. It's been forever since I played that game, so it's the problem with a lot of these games, right? I mean, it's games I played before, but I don't remember anything out of Final Fantasy II. It's been so long since I played it. You know, I occasionally watch a couple like snippets of like people speedrunning it, but not enough to really know what the hell to do in the actual game. So it's gonna be a lot of it's gonna be a semi-blind run at that point. Do we need the rune key? Well, we will, but I won't buy it right now. Definitely need the dwarf key to get into the next area, though. Oh, I can imagine, yeah, switching the batteries in the old carts. Ugh. It's the only good thing about password systems, you don't have to worry about batteries. Nice. I might have seen you speedrun some of this stuff too. So I've watched snippets of it. It's been a while though, and I don't remember who was speedrunning it, but probably a good chance it was you. Yeah, that's the nice thing. At that point, there's like this one actually has a lot of cutscenes. You know, like something that's pretty new, really, to RPGs at this point. I mean, there's some fairly significant cutscenes so far, like in the castle and that. Like just small animated cutscenes, but still they're cutscenes, right? And that's something that you see a lot, and especially in Final Fantasy 2/4, right? And there's huge amounts of cutscenes and of course, even more in Final Fantasy VI. So they really started pushing out cutscenes like crazy. Suddenly a game that would take you like, you know, 20 hours to beat takes you like 30 hours because there's 10 hours of cutscenes. This one's definitely like ahead of its time. Like the graphics, the story, the art style, all that stuff is just well beyond anything that came before it. Yeah, there was one like just recently, like after we reached level 4, we went back to the castle, and like suddenly Dark Saul kind of shows up at the castle, and he's having a fight with the wizard there. And I mean, it's like a short little thing, but it's still kind of a cool little story snippet. There's the one in, there's a hilarious one in the tavern when Pyra's mom and Pyra and Milo's parents show up at the bar, and Pyra's mom decides to start spanking her. It's just hilarious. You see her like getting spanked there, and she's asking like, "Oh, she's lying, right?" And you can say yes or no, and if you say no, she keeps spanking her. It's just little things like that, just hilarious. Alright, where do we go now? Where's the prison door? Okay, it's all the way near the end, so I have to go that way, and that way. It's gonna be a long path to get there. Yep, you just missed the you missed the dehelmeting of the Dark Knight. He wasn't actually Bruce Wayne. Yeah. ActRaiser was one of my favorite on the SNES as well. Kind of a weird mix of like SimCity with kind of an action game with RPG elements. The Chrono Trigger is fun. I really like Secret of Mana as well. That kind of action RPG style. Yeah, I almost need to use my memory with this map. It all blends together. It's not. I don't have like the wall shaded in, so I'm just kind of like. Wait. Okay, go this way. Bikinis. Did they actually like show up on the character portraits though, or would surprise me if they did that. It says Japan after all. Oh no, another crab. Poor crab. Down here, okay. I'm really looking forward to those ones. If it's anything like the kind of the comedy and the kind of styling of this one, like this game, it's gonna be awesome. I'm surprised I've never ended up playing them before, though. I guess when I was, well, when I was a kid, obviously I didn't have the Genesis, so that's why I missed it originally. But even when I was like started getting into emulators and that, like, way later, I never ended up playing because I guess I wasn't into like tactical RPGs and that, and CRPGs for that matter. So I never ended up playing either this one or the other Shining Force games. I'm more into the JRPGs, so definitely missed the entire series and. Been very pleasantly surprised by this one. Paper game boxes. Ew. Guess they started getting cheap. Oops. There we go, almost there. Hooray! Alright, let's see if this is any good. Alright, who's got the key? Nope. Yep. Forbidden box. Huh. That sounds dangerous. Unusual. It throbs with power. I think this might break fuse too much. Well, we're definitely going to save before trying to use that thing. Sounds dangerous. Get off my lawn. Let's see what this forbidden box does. It's so long. I know all the NES ones just had plastic sleeves and that, but never had an original Genesis game, so. What kind of boxes they come in? Like, was it like an actual kind of clamshell style box? Is that what they came in originally? Or is it more kind of like a, almost like a CD case style? Of course, NES games basically all came in paper boxes, as far as I'm aware. With the paper, with the sleeve inside, obviously the sleeve cart in there. Okay, so it's just like a big DVD case. Gotcha. And then they went the whole kind of Nintendo style and just had paper boxes. Alright, so let's go try out this forbidden box. Alright, so we gotta go to the next area. Where's my map? So this one's done. Okay, makes sense then. Have to look next time I go to the retro game store. Never really look at the Genesis games too much, so. Alright, let's try this forbidden box, see what it does. Far above, a voice rings out. May the one who opens this forbidden box ever learn the meaning of power. The enemy's power increases. Alright. I'm assuming... does it do like a random effect or something like that? Lighting flashes in box. Ooh. Just murdered everything. Alright, so it looks like that has like a random effect. It's kind of fancy. Well, we're gonna reload anyways. We don't want to end up using all that up, but that didn't do any damage there. So did that just like instantly kill the monsters? Which means it's pretty damn good if that's the case. But of course, it seems to have a chance of making them stronger. Wow. Wonder how long it lasts. What the hell is that? Monty Python there? Holy crap. Most of the older ones, yeah. I don't have any of the older consoles anymore, unfortunately. I wish I did. Like I had the NES, SNES as a kid, at the Game Boy, pretty much all Nintendo stuff. But those are long gone now. No idea whatever happened to those. I think they were given to family and friends like after I moved on to playing other stuff. But anything in the like the PlayStation 2, which can play PlayStation 1 games and so on generation, I'm doing on real consoles. So I have the PS2, the PS3, the PS4. I got the Xbox 360. I've got the Wii. Don't have a Wii U yet, but we got the Wii. So basically, all the stuff from like the PS1 generation and on is going to be played on real stuff. Well, PS2 generation and on, we played on real machines. So I'd love to have like just a collection of all the consoles, but it's just they're just so expensive nowadays. To like, I could spend like $1,000 almost to get like all the consoles I needed. More than that, way more than that. For some of them, just the consoles, not including the games. Oh, really? Okay, so there's it's kind of like a really high experience monsters on the third floor, on the fifth floor, I should say. So that's gonna be a handy item then. So I guess they're like really hard to kill, but of course you can make them stronger. But I guess I'm gonna hold on to that box then. All right, so let's reset there just so we don't use up the uses. I don't know how many times it can work, but let's not use up those uses that we did. Nice. That's the thing, you know, back in the day you can go to garage sales and just get these consoles for like next to nothing. Nowadays it's just, you know, it's a collector's market, so the price is jacked up like crazy unless you get really lucky and have find somebody selling one in a garage sale that doesn't know the value of it. It's well, Saturn, I think it is like the only console I've tried to emulate. Like there's only one game that I've tried to emulate is the Atari Jaguar. The Atari Jaguar doesn't seem to be emulatable, at least not the game I need to play on it, which is Towers 2. So that one I'm probably gonna have to end up skipping just because I'm not gonna spend like $500 for console plus the game in order to play it. But yeah, the Sega Saturn I'm sure is gonna be a couple of those kind of later consoles that aren't 100% since, you know, there's just not as much support for them. So those are gonna be interesting. I think I tried a few emulators for Sega Saturn. I forget which one I ended up using. I tried a couple games on them. I didn't go far, so I don't know how well they work or if they're going to totally screw up during the playthroughs. But I guess we'll find out when we get there. Yeah, most of the popular games I'm sure are going to be well supported by the emulators. So. Yeah, depending on if I can find one for not too much, then I might end up doing that. Then again, I'd have to get the games for it. Although, well, there's probably a way of hacking it so you can play like you know, backups or whatever. But the cost of the games, it's gonna be the expensive part. Yeah. Honestly, I don't need to worry about the newer consoles though. I got no Xbox emulation for Xbox is surprisingly non-existent. Is really, you would think Xbox was a popular enough console that there'd be pretty good emulation support, but as far as I'm aware, there isn't. But I've got an Xbox now, so I don't have to worry about that. Picked one up for like $25 on sale. Yeah, that's always the problem. I know all the consoles I'm going to be playing, I pretty much have component cables for. Like, you know, PlayStation 1 games I'm going to be playing on my PS3, so that's going to probably be the best looking that they can get. You know, GameCube games I'm going to be playing on the Wii with component cables. Same thing with, you know, Wii games, obviously, phone cables. PS2 I've got component cables for that. So everything's going to be looking as good as it can on the original consoles once I get to those ones. Obviously I can make it look better with an emulator, but you know, I want to use the original consoles whenever possible. I pretty much need the hookups though. Unless you already have all the cables, you know. You need power, you need all the cables, and yeah, 75 US, that's like 100 and With shipping, it's probably like 120 Canadian or so. Okay, I think this is the courage one. Where's my stairs? Where am I? Since how long I've been through this area here that I don't even remember where the hell these stairs are. Did I not draw the stairs? Oh, here. Okay. No, this is definitely not the right one here. Am I doing this the hard way? Okay, it's this one here. Alright, prison door is right here. So to get there, I need to go this way. Alright. Yeah, it sounds like I make it look pretty damn good. We're gonna have the sweet, sweet pixels though. It's our old friend, Cyblock. That's what his name is. Not Brick Eye. Brick Eye's the yellow guy. Should really be casting a damn peace spell here just to avoid all these encounters. Oh, come on. Yeah, probably rare as hell though. Not that I don't need any more mithril ore though. Everybody's got the mithril armor that they would need. Like Milo's gonna be getting Land's shield once I get the light shield. That's the only exception. He's already got mithril armor, mithril helm. He's gonna be getting the mithril shield. The only thing may be the mithril flail or mithril axe. Whatever, probably an axe I would imagine. Might be a good thing to have against like bosses, maybe. Just to do more damage. So maybe, you know, if I get an extra thing of mithril, I might just make an axe for Milo. That's about it. Like Pyra, I'm assuming the mithril thing would be a staff, which, who cares? I mean, she's not really doing damage anyways. She's more casting spells. If she's not, you know, she's good against groups of enemies and that's it. So she's already got the mithril robe, the light robe, I guess they call it. Mithril had mithril shield for her, and Land's gonna have all light armor anyways. So. I know. Wired controllers? What the hell is that? All my controllers are wireless, plugged in via wire, so I can keep them powered all the time. It does feel weird picking up the PS2 controller, though. It's like, what the hell? How come this isn't wireless? Alright. I think this is the only, it's the only prison door in this level. I think all levels only have one anyway, so there's a little bit of magic getting here, but pretty much exactly. If you ever pick yourself up a wee mini, then you'll just have to be 3 feet away from it. Alright, what's in this one? Demon Staff. That sounds ominous. If that's not cursed, I don't know what is. It's definitely prepare. What's more, it's pulsating with magic. So I'm assuming it's a usable staff. Oops. Let's teleport out of here. Before I try out this demon staff, let's save, because I guarantee that thing's cursed. I mean, something called demon staff definitely sounds cursed. Let's wield it just to see here. Guarantee it's just cursed though. Look at that, it's cursed. What? It's not cursed? Really? It's weird. Not cursed, so maybe, well, surprised that's not cursed. Fine. Guess we'll try using it as an item. Hi, Water Maven. You have a great night. 30 hours. Wow, I didn't notice. Officially, this is the longest game on RPG Quest so far now. This Phantasy Star 2 is like 29 something hours. Let's try this demon staff, see what the hell it does. Demon staff. Only have a deep fog to around the immediate area. Oh. Is that confusing? Aw, man, does that to everybody? No, that's not good. Ooh, okay, well that definitely isn't good. Well, they just randomly attack each other? Oh, that's... So it basically confuses everybody? Is it just for one round, or...? Yeah. Wow, yeah. Okay, yeah, Demon Staff equals very bad to use. Everybody just gets confused. I don't know what the hell I don't know why would you ever want to use that thing. Alright, so yeah, let's not use the Demon Staff. Yeah, probably. Model 3? Can't you only cast Model 2? It's just like a super strong version of Muddle. Yeah, that's not a good thing to use then. Let's just sell that. Yeah, but if we're muddled too, then what's the point, right? And really, there's like unless they drop like, unless there's a monster that drops like the light armor, there's nothing really I need to get out from monsters. So, I could care less about the drop rates from monsters right now. Alright, so let's keep that one sold, just so we don't accidentally use it. Alright, so that's 2 levels done. So that's the strength and... what was that, courage or something? Next level. Oops, wait, no. What's this one? Well, it seems like when I was able to successfully cast it on stuff, they seem to miss me more often. Like for the level 1 one, I'm not sure about the level 2 because I don't have level 2 yet, but level 1 one does seem to reduce, it's almost like blindness. In other words, it just reduces their accuracy, makes it so they miss more often. I'm sure most bosses are gonna resist it though, so it's no point even trying on a boss, but against regular monsters, it seems to have a little bit of use. Especially if it's like a group that does some pretty nasty damage with like with melee attacks. But more often than not, it's not the melee attacks I have to worry about, it's the damn AoEs, so that's going to do squad against AoE damage. So. Oh, there definitely is, yeah. Or, sorry, best of Ness? I don't know. They probably has something similar. I don't know if I've noticed anything like that. Wait, where am I going this way? This isn't the right way. I gotta go through the, runaway. Back we go. So we can go dump this key here. We don't need this key anymore. For some reason I thought the third one was through this door. The third one's is behind the demon wall. Do have to pick up the gray key though to go to the last one. Let's go pick that up instead. Oops. Yeah, I watched a bit of that. Young whippersnapper. So. Alright, this key, room key. Yeah, I got a magic ring. It's only got like 3 or 4 uses. And then you can, restore it for like 3,000 gold. But it's just that one item, so it's very limited. And I just got that after rescuing the princess. So definitely something handy to use against the, like when I'm heading towards the final boss, though. Although really, I mean, so I'm most likely gonna have to end up grinding, so. So really, I don't think I'm ever really going to need to use that ring. This way. Demon Wall. Let's go kill Grimwall. Sorry, Grimwall. We need to get by you again. Coolest wall monster ever. Rip. Poor guy. Feel bad for him. He's just trying to, you know, sleep there, and we just go and murder him. Screw this. Thank you. Okay. Whoops. Alright, so that should bring us to this one, I think, is the Cave of Truth. Really need to label these. I didn't think I would be coming back here. I figured I didn't need to label it, but yeah, it's the Cave of Truth here. Alright, so from here I need to go... where's the prison? Right over here. So... that way... that way... Really? On the square they tell us that the monsters are like coming back, they give us an encounter. It's just bullshit. So your thing wore out. Oh, here's some monsters for you. Cyblock, how's it going, buddy? A little bit of a shortcut here. Sea Stallion. This guy actually does pretty good damage. Because we do more damage. Alright, go this way. This one is really far from the entrance compared to most. Almost there though. Oops. Well, it doesn't work against like boss enemies. It only works against like random encounters. So like any mini boss that shows up, like Cyblock or the water guys, they'll still get encountered. Of course, it only works on like lower floors. It doesn't work on the harder stuff at upper levels. All right, let's see if this is any good. Another magic ring. That's what we need. Alright, well, there goes that one. So one more of the trials to visit, and then make our way back up to level 4 and visit all the stuff there. Let's go sell that magic ring. We don't need 2 of those. Oops. $9,000 gold. Done. It's really nice. At least you can always rebuy that stuff, and they give you pretty good money for the stuff. They give you like about, I'm not sure if it's 3/4 of the value of it. So it's basically like a bank where you're paying slightly more than, you know, you're paying like, you know, 1/3 or 1/4 of the cost to keep it in the bank. Alright, so for this one we need to go through the Grey Door. Yeah, but like I mentioned, there's really no need for those. I mean, like when I go to the final boss, I might pick up both, just, you know, to make sure I have absolutely full mana before going for the final boss. But until that point, I'm not gonna be using them, first of all, and you know, like, if I'm gonna be doing grinding on level 5, it's gonna be near the entrance. So, and again, I can always rebuy it. It's only gonna cost me like 12,000 gold to buy it back. So, right now it's just using up inventory space, which is very limited. So we're kind of keeping it in storage, if you will, temporary storage. It's only costing us 3,000 gold to keep it in storage. So it's like these keys. These keys are handy to sell off the merchant and rebuy when you need to reuse them. Otherwise, it's a lot of wasted space. I really hate games when games give you just a limited, like, 8-slot inventory that's used up by your own equipment. Here's 8 slots, but 4 of them are going to be used because you're wearing armor. So the other 4 you can, you know, have for just random equipment, random items. Alright, so we are here, I think? Yeah. Okay, so where do we need... No, we're not here. We're here. Look at the Master Prison Door is like right beside us. Nice. Make sure there's nothing else on this floor that we need to... There's another prison door there, but we went behind it for the treasure chest, so that one doesn't count. Yeah, there's only one prison door here that couldn't access before, which is right around the corner. Aww. Really? Really, game? A damn ghost behind there? Bastards. Bullshit. That doesn't drop anything now. Well, that sucks. That was a troll one. Is there nothing else on this floor? I wonder... Did I ever... If there's nothing on this floor, maybe there's something on the floor below it. Did I ever go through that entire floor? Did I? Where's the rest of that map? Because this one's the floor that has like tons of pits. I'm wondering if there's Okay, so there wasn't a prison door on that one. The only ones we didn't... There's only one area we didn't actually explore, which is kind of the ones in the top eastern corner. I should check that one out just in case they threw a prison door in there too. Because this one, like, it's obviously a troll one, so there's got to be another one. I mean, there was another one in this floor, but it was one that you could have accessed through falling down a pit. I already got that one, so I'm wondering if they have one just on that bottom floor. Yeah, let's go check it out. No harm. Won't take long to do. I remember these guys being really nasty when I was here the first time. Stupid AoE attacks there. Caught by surprise. Water puddles. Gotta love them. Or all this stuff being hard like not that long ago. Now this stuff would be a joke. Try to fall into any pits here. So many fucking encounters here. Time to use this damn peace spell again, assuming it works on this floor. It must. So we don't get an encounter every 2 steps. It's gonna take like 5 steps before we get an encounter. Alright, so past that area. Let's take the shortcut. There's nothing, no, there's nothing that way. Let's take the shortcut over here. There's another prison door, and like we'd actually just passed. This is the way we just came up there was the way to get past the other prison door in this floor. Which is right over here. But we already got the treasure behind it. So the only other spot that might have it is spot I didn't actually just open it up anyways, just for the hell of it. Oops. What just happened there? Nice. Why did I trade that with the of truth? What? No treasure? Somebody stole the treasure. Yeah. Alright, time to use that peace spell again. God, these encounter rates. Just wish it would last longer. It should last for the entire floor. Especially considering you can run away from any fight. The only time you can't run away is when they get a preemptive encounter. That's pretty damn rare, so... Alright. So... it's probably a dead end anyways, but... So this area here we haven't gone into ever. I never ended up walking through here. So let's see if there's any treasure, or there's any prison doors around here. Blue door there, which means there's probably, we probably have to fall down a specific pit in order to get behind there. There might be some treasure down there. Because I'm not mapping this area, so I'd have to figure out which pit I have to fall down. Use my view spell, should be easy enough to figure it out. Let's just make sure there's no... oh, stairs up. Alright, so let's see where we need to fall down in order to get to that blue door. Behind that blue door. If we can ever get there without a million encounters. God damn. Five steps. Wait. What? Wait. Where are we back here? Oh, okay. I fell down. Okay, that. Never mind. Fell down back down the area that leads backwards here. So I guess we have to fall down anything other than that that first hole. That makes sense now. That was weird. They made the first hole in that kind of pitfall room go backwards, and then the other holes go into another area that we weren't able to reach yet. That totally threw me off. Makes perfect sense now. I can just take the stairs down. I need to take a pit. Stairs down is right beside that pit we fell down to go back here. Now it's probably not going to be anything down here, but I'm not taking a chance in missing out on something. Although from the looks of it, none of these seem to have anything important. Like that forbidden box, you know, seems to be, obviously it's like rolling a dice, right? It could be really awesome or it could be really bad, probably. I had the demon staff, which was really bad. Made everybody confused. We had the magic ring, which is good, but fairly limited use. There hasn't been any like light armor or anything like that, which is what I expected to be behind these doors. So maybe that's only on like levels 1 to 3 or something, or levels 2 to 4. All right, so this area we haven't been to yet. Okay, so it's just a big open area. Leading somewhere. Oh. Treasure chest, but not behind a door. 200 gold, totally worth it. Is that all there was over here? Guess we missed that the first time. Yeah, it seems like for most games the kind of the fairy water equivalent is usually garbage. It only works on like really low level stuff, and it usually only lasts for like a couple steps anyway, so it's almost always useless. This one's pretty cool because it actually tells you if yeah, there's nothing else here. Alright, so that was a bust. Like, if you go to a level that's with monsters that are too strong to use the Peace Spell, it actually tells you. It'll say something like, you know, monsters run away, and then like right after it'll say, oh, the monsters come rushing back, and you feel that you know, the spell is not strong enough for this area. So it actually gives you an idea that it actually is useless for that section, versus, you know, just making you think that it works and then it doesn't. Exactly. Like, usually at the point where you can run 100%, those monsters are going to be useless for experience. You're not going to be grinding experience on, like, slimes, you know what I mean? Like, you should be able to just step on them on your way through and just obliterate them. You should be able to stare at them and have them explode in a spray of fine mist, you know what I mean? Like, alright, so that's the trials done. Alright, so level 2 would be the next place to check. So I rest up here, get some more magic back. Oops. Alright. Yeah, I gotta go sell this key, just clear some inventory room. Alright, here we go. Exactly. It should just cost you some money for the cleaning bill of, you know, your armor that's just covered in like the guts and entrails of exploded monsters. So it should have like a cost associated with it, but that's it. Poor Grimwall. Sorry, buddy. Alright, level 2. Okay, so from here... It's not that far. No, it's not that far. Although we'll have to go through this level anyways to get to level 3. Or no, how close is it from Golden Pool in level 3? Yeah, it's faster, it's kind of, yeah, it's actually faster from Golden Pool level 3, so let's just get the one level 2 and then just use the medallion. Wait, where are we now? I just go around in circles. I don't think I just went around in circles. I did. Staring at my map and like, I missed the turn. Alright. I wonder if we have a 100% encounter rate at level 1 yet, or level 2. Not counting, you know, these kind of encounters, but... Both of magic still does like full damage, because his magic resistance in this game is useless. I have like the best armor, my guys still don't have like resistance against the weakest spells. Any attacks, they'll take 1 damage. Any magic attacks, full damage. Seems to be 100% encounter, 100% run rate this level. This way. Oops. I remember when this level was hard. Alright, so at the end of this section here. Right, let's see what's in here. Let's make sure there's no other prison doors in here. Not that I can see. Barrier ring. I'm assuming that gives you some sort of like armor increase or something. If used as an item. Interesting. Barrier ring. Should give that to Milo. Well, it's going to be usable. You can't equip a ring, so it's something you actually have to use inside of battle, for example. So I'm assuming it. I don't know if it's like party wide or what, but if it's party wide, I mean Pyra's kind of the. I'll have to try it after saving. Because if it is party wide, then she's gonna be the one to use it. If it's single use, or if it's single user, then it's probably better giving it to Milo. Alright, yeah, so let's use our medallion to get to level 3. A little bit of backtracking here, but it's going to be faster than going through the front way. I wonder if we can run away from every fight on level 3 yet. Nope. Mind you, these are like level 4 monsters, so like beginning of level 4 area monsters. Ah, Pyra. How did Pyra unequip her whip? Must have accidentally uncursed her. Oh no, that's right. When I picked it back up. Must have gone back to the when I saved. I probably accidentally said yes to move the curse. Wouldn't I do that? Oops. This land seems to have pretty good speed at this point. Not sure. It seems to have gotten a little faster once I got the light sword. Not sure if that's a coincidence or what, but they seem to attack a little more often before the enemies do. Unless, of course, I got a preemptive attack there. That's hard to tell. Let's make sure we don't run into a mini boss here. Well, Pyra definitely has the best armor in the group. Took 1 damage there. Oops. Okay. So it's basically the same thing as casting quickness too. So I might as well... Well... Because most of the time, well... I was trying to think if it's better given to Milo. Or Pyro. That too, yeah. Maybe it raises crit. Because most of the time when I encounter bosses, I have Milo casting Quick 2, I have Pyro casting like Boost 2, and then the next round I have Pyro trying to slow the monster, and then Milo and Lan attacking. So I think it's still better doing that, so... Though Milo definitely does more damage once he's boosted. I can give that to Lan. You know what? Have him start off by buffing. Okay. Prison door right here. We're not going through that one. We're going through... Wait. Okay, did we already... I think we already went through all the prison doors. Now that I'm looking at it. All of them had, like, back ways in. I went through that one. Oh wait, oh okay, no, never mind. Oh, that was near the entrance, actually. Shoot. Damn it. Well, it would have been faster just going through level 2 now I'm looking at it. Oh well. Since we're already here, might as well keep going this way. There's like 3 prison doors on this level. 2 of them are kind of fake prison doors. In other words, you know, you can access them from behind. There's one that we couldn't get we can't get behind it yet, so that one's like near the entrance of level 3, not the end of level 3. So I'm going a really long way to get there. Let's try this out. Quick, I just have to boost everybody up. Seems like you can run away from anything in the beginning area of level 3, so the middle and the beginning area. It's just not the end, because the end of level 3 is technically level 4 in terms of difficulty monsters, so that's why you can't run away from those. I'm probably gonna encounter the crab here. Yep. Mr. Pincers! Nice. One-shotted him. One-rounded him, I should say. Right. Stop it with the encounters. I should be able to, I'm assuming I can cast Peace here if I can run away from all these encounters. Peace probably works. Yeah, it does. There's a little bit of a respite. It's not hard, you're lying. Easiest game ever. Such a long way back. Luckily we have a little bit of a shortcut we can take here, but... That's why they make the Game Genie. Game Genie in the action replay, or... cheat codes. I'm sure there's cheat codes in there. Try the Konami code. We're almost back. Alright, should be just... Go down here, go back up, and it should be right there. Practically right at the beginning of the damn level. There. Hopefully this is worth it. Ooh, light shield. Yes, it was. Alright, all that's left is light armor, which I'm assuming is on level 5 somewhere. $256. I'm assuming that's the maximum. No, it can't be the maximum because I still don't have the best armor. Plus I have 310 weapon factor. Sounds like a maximum. Alright. Yeah, gotta equip... I don't know if I want to equip Milo. I mean, the shield's gonna give him more armor, but he's gonna lose out on attack power. It's gonna suck. We got 152 weapon factor right now with the Madu. Oh man, he's gonna be like losing a whole bunch of weapon factor. He's only gaining like 12 or 20 armor. Well, only 20. 20 armor is pretty significant actually. Choices. Do less damage. Gonna hold on. I'm not gonna equip the Mythical Shield just yet. So right now, he's doing decent enough damage. Doing this is just going to drop his damage output significantly. Once I get to like the final boss or something like that, it's probably worth it, but at this point, I think the Madu's still the best option. Let's get this Forbidden Box to Pyro. Since she attacks first all the time anyways. Alright, so let's, now was there... I don't think there was any other doors on level 4, was there? Other than the princess. Prison door. There was one over here. No, that's the princess, never mind. No, I don't see anything on level 4, so I think we found all the prison doors we can so far, so I guess it's time to go to level 5. Just before we do that, we gotta bring our medallion up to the pool in level 4, so let's go save. Let's go back to town. Alright, what do we need to get rid of here? Well, the frost armor. No, sorry, not the frost armor. Inventory's like packed here. Gotta keep the miracle herb, magic ring. Gotta hold on to that for now. Heal ring. Gotta hold on to that for now. This just in case. Well, we had 2 free inventory slots, so hopefully that's enough. In what goes and Ghost, or in this game? Ooh. Stop trying to cure her. She likes being cursed. She likes having the voices in her head. Alright, let's try to get to the level 4 golden pool without getting murdered on the way. Easier said than done sometimes. Get some experience on the way. Just figure any groups that pose a threat to us are gonna run like hell. Anything that kind of like insta-death. Or just particularly pain in the ass groups like those ones. Or those ones. It's a lot of necromancers. Damn it. At least they don't actually do any damage themselves usually. They just heal and call for help. I think it's pretty fast to get to the end of this area. I'm looking at the map, it's like it's relatively short. Reapers. Deathbringers. Deathbringers that don't actually bring death, they just keep resurrecting each other. What? How dare you miss land? Time for the train. Choo-choo! What point of damage? So pretty. Such a calming song. Just to prepare you for all the murder and death you're gonna encounter when you kill your dad. we at least killed one of those guys. Oh, good. At least he killed the one that didn't attack yet. It really hates, you know, the AI in this game started off looking pretty good. Like, it seemed like the AI was attacking, you know, the same monster to weaken it, and then, you know, like the two weaker guys were attacking one monster, and the stronger guy was attacking a different one. So it started seeming pretty good. Later on, it's just like got worse and worse. Where, you know, Milo's attacking two different monsters with his flail and killing neither of them. So just concentrate your attack on one guy to kill him off. But nope. But they attack the one guy who has the least amount of armor. Poor Milo. Level up. Why do they keep attacking Milo? Leave Milo alone. Exactly. Meatless zombies. Those are called skeletons. Yeah. Just realized that Milo's gonna die here. Damn it. Well, I guess we're getting to the pool without Milo. Forgot those guys were like slowed, so of course Milo wouldn't be attacking first. If Milo would have attacked first, I would have survived there, but... Run away from all the fights. Try to run away from all the fights. Lands at least got some pretty good defense. Looking pretty damn tough once he gets the light armor. Come on, what's with these encounter rates, man? So God, Milo's dead. Let's just keep pounding on him. Holy encounter is there. My God. Don't want to kill anything. Milo's already behind. I don't want him to. Okay, so that was the princess. So I guess we're right at the gold pool here. Great. One bastard in the way of the gold pool. The gold pool is literally around this corner right here. Like we're one step away, one step and one turn away from the gold pool. This guy shows up. Like, you kidding me? Good. Like, look at that. Look how close we were. That would have sucked if we died there. It's smart, but the AI is not that smart, unfortunately. Alright, we got our gold pool, luckily. So now we can start level 5. We're gonna probably get our asses kicked as soon as we enter level 5. Mind you, like, most of the enemies we're fighting right now is probably the stuff you see at the beginning of level 5 anyways, so... Oops. Let's go, probably have to go back to the castle now that we actually activated level 5. I guess This is new stuff. Mind you, no, I guess bringing back the princess would have been technically reaching level 5, so... So that's already been done. Unless actually bringing the medallion counts too, so I'll go check out the castle just in case. Nothing really new. Let's go find that. We got all the arms of light except for the chest, which I'm hoping is on level 5, because nothing really else, nowhere else could really be, so... Then we probably find the fountain shortly after that, I'm guessing. Well, there's a couple spots on level 4 that we still have to explore, but... I also guarantee it's either pits on level 5 that'll bring us to those sections, or stairs or something. There's like 3 spots on level 4 that aren't accessible by any other means, as far as I can tell. That wouldn't surprise me. They probably kept the same kind of art style throughout the series. By the same art designer or whatever. I think I will switch Milo from his shield to the mithril shield, just so he takes less of a beating, because it seems like monsters always seem to wail on him. So he's gonna do less damage, unfortunately, but I don't really have a choice, I don't think. Otherwise he's just gonna take so much damage. Sorry, Milo. Hold on to it for now, just in case. Alright, let's get back to level 5. How much damage we do now? Just to do like 30 something. Oh, let's still do 35. Maybe a little bit less. She has a cursed whip. The hex whip. It's a cursed item, but it's like way stronger than any other whip she can get, and whips let her attack all the enemies in a single group. So, you know, the downside obviously is she has a chance of getting tangled up in it. But the upside is significantly better, since, you know, it does massive damage to groups of enemies for free without having to use mana. If I ever need to, I can just switch over to mana. If there's like a particularly difficult group, I can just kill them with magic. So, way better than any other weapon I can get. Alright. The wrong direction here. We should be facing south. So 3 steps east, 1, 2, 3, and 13 steps south. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 13. So we're here. Stairs are behind us. Oops. Ah, sorry. controller got disconnected for a second there. 1 second. Just gotta fix that. Windows. Come on. Where did it go? What the hell? I don't know. I'm assuming they are, but not 100% sure of that. Right. Connect. Oh, come on, it's a controller. Oh, it's reconnected. Never mind, it's back. It's weird that my light's not on. Using a PS4 controller connected to my PC, so usually my light is on when it's connected, but it's not on right now. I'm still using it. Yeah, I should, but the main thing is just, you know, for long periods. I mean, I'm playing these games for quite a long time, right? So the battery would just die during that period. If it's anything like other games, it's probably predetermined for the stat increases too. Usually are. Like they probably use a seed at the beginning of the game or something, assuming it's not just completely predetermined. It's probably not one of those where you can just like reload and then get better stats or anything like that. Damage, that's even with the mithril shield. Oh, paralyzed Milo, bastard. It's probably something similar to like Dragon Warrior 1, where maybe your character's name is the seed and everything's predetermined your character's name or something like that. So you can use a weird character name to get like certain stat increases. Wait, is Pyra... Crap. Pyra's the only one who's not paralyzed. It's a good thing she didn't get tangled in the whip until that point there, man. From like pseudo-paralyzation. Crap. My other guys got unparalyzed? Crap, they didn't. Come on, Pyra, you can run. I'm just assuming, right? I mean, I know in like Dragon Warrior, there's like some weird names you can use which do give you like certain stat increases, like if you want to have like a predominantly like strength-based build or something like that, you can use a weird ass. Oh, come on! Why did I turn around like that? My other guys got unparalyzed? Nope. Wow, I'm really lucky with avoiding enemy encounters like that. 1, 2, 3. Paralyzation is gone. This punk man is the best man. It's like, give it here! Gets pissed off and you don't give him a fist bump and just murders you instead. if I screwed up my map here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I didn't. Alright, so there's going to be another one in front of me, and then there's going to be a water. So we're going to back up in the water, because I don't want to encounter these damn water guys. So now we're in the water. Okay, so there's a way to get into that area, since it's a one-way door, back of a one-way door. So there's a shortcut in there. Yep. Although this is the last level here, so probably another... Well, I'm assuming I'm going to have to grind some experience before I go for the final boss, so... 1, 2, 3, 4... So probably going to be like close to 35 hours by the time I beat this. Unless I get really lucky against the final boss. Well, I was able to kill my dad, so without too much trouble. Yeah, no. That was gonna be for another day, I'm sure. Never had... Really? From the sounds of it, like, don't you need it in order to beat the game? Like, sounds like you need the full set in order to find the water spirit or whatever. Actually, there wasn't really any grinding yet. Like, pretty much all the stuff I've done is pretty much getting to where I am with standard encounters. Like, I've never had a point where I had to like just stay in one spot and grind. Like obviously I'm probably like under-leveled for this area, you know what I mean? But you know, the game is designed like, yeah, it's difficult if you don't grind, but it's not difficult to the point where, you know, it's just crushing difficulty that you can't do anything. It's just, yeah, you'll take more damage, you'll get your ass kicked a little more. But I'm at the point now where I have all the best armor. Like these guys here, he's one piece of armor away from the best armor. He's got the best weapon. He's got probably the second best armor piece. Still have to get the best armor, well, third best armor piece. He's got the best shield. He's got the best helmet. Milo has, you know, the best shield he can have. He has the best helmet he can have. He has the best armor he can have. He's got, I think, the best weapon he can have. She's got the same thing. She's got the best weapon, armor, hat she can have. So everybody's got the best gear they can have right now, except for the one piece of armor that Land's missing. So really not much grinding required. And that's with me like running away from a lot of fights too. Like a lot of fights I run away from because, you know, like big mixed groups like this are just a pain in the ass to fight. My AoE spells won't do squat against them. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. My god, it's a long ass corridor here. Sure gonna screw this up, so. Okay, so the blue basin is actually useful for something then? I don't know where the hell those blue basins are for then. Might as well unlock it, I mean. Like, odds are the last piece of armor is on this floor. Because, well, I've already revisited all the other floors. Kind of mapped everything out, so the only thing that's left is this level. Well, that or level 4, because, you know, you have to get to level 4 by going through level 5, so. Is it like a same thing as a medallion? Because I mean, if there's a blue basin near the final boss, for example, that I can just teleport to, then hell, that right there makes it worth it. Or even if it's like something like a heal or something like that when you walk in front of it or whatever, that'll be worth it. Like pretty much anything that would be useful, I should say, would be worth it. 1, 2. Centaurian. Dip damage. Heal yourself, buddy. Man, I really don't like Milo, my god. Poor bastard. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Come on. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12. These long corridors are really hard to map. That's screwing up and making it too long, so I'm just going to use my view spell once I get to the end of this. Kind of need to know where that water is, though. Why do they always go for Milo? Jesus. Milo alone. I know Milo's the weakest one there, but man, leave the poor dude alone. Okay. Well, might as well get it. So I'll probably run into the armor on this level anyways, so... Alright, so 20 steps south, so... This was 1, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 15, 16, 20... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Literally the other corner. Just walk like one corner of the map to the other in a straight line. That's crazy. I probably missed some stuff at the beginning of this level, so I'm just... should have really gone back here. I'm gonna have to go back, I think. Probably missed a bunch of equipment. Treasures. That's fine. Either way, armor is probably good to get. 1, 2, 3. Unless, of course, it's bad to get. Maybe getting the armor is, like, cursed or something. Yeah, probably. Sure there's no pits or anything. probably one of those really long, like you have to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, like 20 million times in order to get to the center. That's good. Then I will definitely do that. So I kind of planned on doing it anyways, so... I already have all the pieces but the armor, so... As long as the armor's on this level and it's not like hidden away in another level that I missed somewhere, then I should be fine. This looks like a really annoying section here. Milo took a little less damage, so I wonder if he has more magic resistance from something. I mean, he and Pyra pretty much have the same equipment, just different like models of it. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move. Treasure chest. Damn it. Is there one on the other side too? Looked like when that opened there was another one on the opposite side. Wonder if I can use my... I guess there has to be an actual hole there. Alright, where are we here? Is this a new area, or...? Okay, so this is one of the areas we couldn't reach in level 4. So it's kind of a good thing, I guess, in a way. Okay. I could probably speedrun this game. There's a lot of RNG elements, though. If you had like the perfect kind of path, create like kind of a perfect path of it. Run away from certain monsters and grind on certain areas. Probably be done. Stairs up. Okay, so there's obviously going to be a couple other pits just by the location of the these corridors. So there's obviously another pit, which would be, my guess would be, let's see, right here. Stairs would be here, here. So there's probably I'll put a question mark right there. Potential pit. Yeah, exactly. That's always the thing with these games, you know, it's like one of these games you just couldn't beat as a kid, you now that you're older, it's like, alright, well, I want to finish this, I want to get this done, I want to see, you know, how it finishes. It's 26, it's 13 south, let's make sure I got the right thing here. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. A lot of dragons. Luckily we can run away from dragons. Alright, so there's a pit there. Well, betting there's a pit on the other side. Maybe that treasure chest is just like a troll. Get you to... Now this is probably leading to another pit. This is going right towards the other side, which would... So if I'm right, there should be a pit 2 steps in front of me. 1, 2, no, maybe not. 3 steps in front of me? Yeah, well, it'd be one of those games that is just so much RNG in it that unless you can find like a way to manipulate the RNG, obviously without a task, then it would just be extremely hard to speedrun, I guess. RPGs are not very easy to speedrun in most cases unless there is this kind of a glitch found. Which makes sense. I mean, when you have a game that's like, you know, 20 plus hours to beat there, you want to try to minimize the amount of randomness as much as possible. Otherwise, you know, you can have one run that's like 5 hours longer than another one. Ridiculous. I wonder if we can access the treasure chest from this side. When I fell down, it looked like there was another pit on the outside side of the treasure chest. Like, it looked like it opened up at the same time, so I'm betting it's like either way I'm stuck. I'm gonna fall down a pit, but I'm gonna try it out anyways. Yeah, 43 minutes for task. That's crazy. Which of course means a legit run would take a minimum of like 5+ hours. Yeah, like perfect RNG probably. Not perfect RNG, but like average RNG. Alright, so if I'm right, there's gonna be a pit in front of me as well. Is there anything behind me? No, nothing. Dead end. No, it's not pulsating, but... Anyway. Alright. Ooh, that's a lot of centaurs. Run away! Of course not. It's gonna do a lot of damage. Especially to Milo. Oh, no pit. That was weird. It looked like there was a pit on the outside, so... guess it was just a graphical thing. Oh, come on. I wish there was a pit. Damn it. This thing can kill my entire group. Oh, great. Why do they have to kill Milo? Seriously, game. Of all the ones to kill the one thing that... well, party wipe. Alright, don't touch that. That's a super troll chest. I mean, one side has a pit, the other side is an actual friggin' monster. Re-equip our whip. Oh, like I said, at this point, gold is useless, so I could wipe as much as I want, and not going to be any issue. It's just a quick free heal, really. Yeah, you lose half your gold, but I need no more. Like, I don't need gold anymore. I've already got everything I could possibly want to buy, so gold is useless now. As long as I have at least 30 gold to use the the healer or the inn, I'm good. And if you don't have 30 gold to use the inn, then you've died like a million times. Just walk in the dungeon, kill one group of monsters, and there you go, you got 30 gold. Yep, to mimic it with insta-death. Yeah. I was like, epic troll. Well, I wanted to go back and map out the area that didn't map out before, so that was a shortcut. I meant to do that. Yep. Right, so I want to go this way, since we haven't gone this way yet. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What's with these really long-ass freaking corridors? Like, we're just making a big square around the outside of the map. I should go back to the castle? Yeah, I forgot to go back to the castle, didn't I? Totally forgot to go back to the castle after I reached level 5. Or got all the other pieces. Let's do that. No, let's just finish this section first. Map out a little bit of it. And run back. If this goes anywhere interesting. Is this the bottom corner? Yeah. I thought. Bottom corner. Go. Drawing straight lines on graphing paper is harder than you would expect. Especially when they're long lines. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Just gonna loop around the other side. 17 steps east. Alright. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16. 17 is water. Or if these two paths kind of meet up in the middle. If they do, then I'll head back to the castle and then come back here. If not, we'll just map a little bit more and then go back to the castle. One, two. Draw as much as I can visually. Visualize the distance. Google. Again, they're going right for Milo. Bastards. Next level up. Oops. Wrong person. Dead end. Or is it? Well, it is. I mean, there's dead things at the end. So it is. Is it a dead end? This is going further than I expected, so I'm just going to go back to the castle before I go too much further in. Just since Milo's probably going to get his ass kicked here. Everybody, we're going yellow. Oh, prayer. Or is it? Yeah, this is probably gonna kill us, isn't it? 1,000 gold. Psh. You know, like, if you get to level 5 and gold actually is still a concern, then something's wrong. You gotta stop caring about gold by level 4. 1,000 gold would be like a drop in the bucket. You get more than that from an encounter. Another treasure chest. Alright, this looks like a dead end area actually, so it's perfect. Magic robe. I wonder if that's better than the mithril light robe I have right now. Probably not, but Nope. Definitely a downgrade. Cool. So, it's a good thing we kept going this way. Dead end, so... Found all the treasure chests. Good. So, now we can go back to the castle, because we got to teleport back anyways, to save us like a long walk back. Yeah, what's in this one? Is it a mimic? Yeah, it's a mimic. Son of a bitch. Alright, let's see if we can kill this guy. Maybe we get lucky and be able to murder him before he kills us. Nope. Yeah. About that. These guys might as well just be a instant party wipe if you can't run away from them. Run, Pyro, run! Watch the final boss be like that. He just howls in pain and just wipes your entire party constantly. That should be the mini-boss, just have one of those chests in front of the boss. You gotta beat it in order to get in front of the boss. Nobody would ever be able to beat the game. That was an experience. Yes, it would be. That's true. Well, it's to get, you know, because everybody's going to open a chest, right? I mean, it's, you know, when you're playing an RPG, you see a chest, you have to open it, because it could be, like, an epic weapon inside, although most of the time you're lucky to have, like, an herb or something like that. So, of course, they just do that just to troll you. It's like, haha! There's something good, but we're just gonna have something that's gonna murder you. We're trying to open that chest. It's always something that's way stronger than you could even handle. This guy is Dark Soul grows every day. Something interesting. Oh, yeah. I already talked to all these guys, so nothing new. Nope, nothing new. Either way, we had to come back to town, so that maybe kind of made us forced us to go back to town. So from these guys, no. Heal up. All right, so at least we know that direction is dead end. The other direction is the way we have to go, which is like a long ass walking path to get there. It's kind of a pain in the ass, but let's save again. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, sell this robe first. Got some inventory. I should have tried using that forbidden box against that mimic, now that I think about it. Back to level 5. Alright, so let's take a right here. Lancerot. That's right. Lower Milo's defense even more. Poor bastard. Leave Milo alone. Okay, let's see a little bit. I just walked by water without even realizing I was staring at the map. It's like, oh wait, there's water there. Whoops. Like I didn't get an encounter. Gargoyles. Lots and lots of gargoyles. Water bath here too. Oh, Blackbone. Of course he's unaffected. Isn't he always? Even that guy's getting kind of easy now. Pretty sad when mini-bosses are just a joke. The hardest mini-bosses are those damn mimics. What the hell? Like, one step. Didn't we just kill you like a step ago? Like, why the hell are you back here? Bastard. You have to do that again? Good. Oops. No unnecessary encounters, please. You got preemptive attack. It's so hard to tell when you get preemptive attacks in this game. Like, if there's an indicator, like I never see it. I'm always missing it if it says something at the beginning where you get the first strike or something like that. That's a lot of wolves. Wolves usually hurt, especially ones called Death Paws. Crap. Good. Alright, we're back here. Okay, so let's go this way this time. Do I want... I'm scared of opening these treasure chests now. Treasure 6, alright. How's our health? Well, doesn't really matter, he's just gonna instant kill us if it is a monster. Okay, another magic ring. That filled up our inventory, didn't it? We still have one spot left. I wanted. I want to get the light armor. Unless I have to kill a mimic to get it or something. That would really suck. But you know, it's in my blood, right? I see a chance that I have to open it. I don't care. I don't care if there's like a 90% chance that it's gonna be something that's gonna murder me. I still have to open it up. It's in my RPG blood. It's just calling out to me, "Open me! Open me!" I could hold countless treasures, countless artifacts. Well, I mean, that's something out of like D&D, right? So it's probably pretty common, like the earliest examples of RPGs and CRPGs and that. Probably like a lot of the earlier stuff that's not on consoles. One, two, three, yeah. So that's mapped out. So there's nothing left in this area. That's one thing I really missed out was when I was younger, is playing D&D. There was no one around my area that was playing that stuff, so I'd love to have played it. Might level up. First level 4. Not that we're ever gonna use it. Oh, we do have the magic ring now, I guess. Can always waste a little bit of extra magic. Ah, mimic. You're evil! Evil, you bastard chest! Alright. I'm imagining these kind of dragon things have a chance of casting like a really nasty dragon's breath, so let's try not to fight too many big groups of them. 2 of them probably can handle, as long as I catch one of them before they attack. See what this was, yeah, this one we got, right? First level 4. Let's see what it looks like. Oh. Doesn't kill them all. I killed 2 of them. I was expecting like a nuclear bomb setting off or something. Mind you, that You probably wouldn't see that in too many Japanese games, for obvious reasons. Alright. New territory. Torches usually equals correct direction, so let's not go there yet. Let's just go into the door, the prison door that has a chest that we already opened up, which had a mithril ore, so. Back door for that one. Demonisk. AoEs. Ooh, that's some really nasty AoEs. Ow. He might almost have some sort of magic protection, because he took like half the damage as the other guys did there. Oh, even land didn't kill something off. That's crazy. Alright, we need to kill this like now. It's just... Gosh, Pyro has... That is a nasty AoE. They keep, like, other than, like, instant death mechanics, like, they keep coming out with, like, more and more painful AoEs each of these levels. Just imagine what the final boss is gonna have. It does, like, 200 damage to you. Yep, Demonsk. The mighty Demonsk clan. We're on this way. Damn it. Don't use AoEs, please. I was gonna die if you use an AoE. Definitely gonna die if you use an AoE here. Or any sort of attack on Milo. Yeah, at least, you know, it seems like the more times you try to run, the more likely you are to run. I don't think I've ever failed running after the third attempt, but usually by the second, or no, sorry, the fourth attempt. The third attempt usually works, and I don't think I've ever failed after the fourth attempt. So it does seem to increase your chance at running away each time, which is good. You know that you can actually run versus, you know, just keep trying to run over and over and like fail like 5 times, 6 times, 7 times in a row and taking so much damage in the meantime. Plus the fact that not every enemy attacks when you try to run, which is nice. I mean, sometimes they do, but more often than not you only have like 1 or 2 of the enemies attacking you when you fail. So definitely a generous run, run system in this game. Colossus. One of these guys taking a lot of damage, and dealing a lot of damage for that matter. It wasn't that massive a boulder. It took 39 damage. It's pretty sad that the massive boulder did less damage than the normal attack. Oh, the massive boulder, you took 20 damage. He just flicked you with his finger. You took 1,000 damage. Wow. Counter reads. I didn't notice it does. Like, it seems that, you know, every time the enemy's turn comes up, they have a chance at getting rid of it. Like, it doesn't seem like attacking them does anything. It's just the chance of them kind of resisting it once their turn comes up. So no matter what, it wastes one of their turns. Because, you know, if they're asleep and then they wake up, well, they just lost that turn. So you're getting at least one free turn out of it if you can get a success. But I figure at this point it's probably very low success. So I haven't even tried casting sleep in forever. I should try and just, you know, might be good to try, but. Only works on a group of enemies anyway, so if you have like 3 or 4 groups, then well, I mean, they did that on purpose, I'm sure. Like all the enemy names seem to be like misspelled versions of the kind of the monster, just, you know, to make it like different than just a generic. You know, this is a golem. This is a, you know, colossus. You know, so it's purposely misspelled, I'm sure. Oof, got lucky there. Nice. That's so nice. Like, I can see if there's like one spelling mistake in the game, but no, everything is purposely misspelled. 1, 2, 3. Getting deeper and deeper. Everything is pretty linear so far. Ah, great. Water. Got lucky there. It's like you can see water until you turn. Water. No, it's just to make it more kind of more fit to like this this game's kind of style. Like everything's kind of caricatured, if you will, in this game. The whole art style is caricatures of everything, so caricatured names make sense, if you will. That's true too, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That's probably another very good reason. Especially, you know, maybe in Japan they probably had like original names, but obviously copyright law is quite a bit different outside of Japan, so they have, that's part of the localization thing, is renaming things to different names that won't get them sued in different countries. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you watch. They could try. Okay, this doesn't match up to anything at the bottom, so there wouldn't be any trap doors there. They could try. Because of course they could argue it's like, you know, their version of the Colossus, not like the, you know, the Colossus out of like Greek legend, because the Colossus in Greek legend is completely different, right? I mean, they're like stuff you see like in, closer to the stuff you see in God of War, like these massive things that carry the earth on their shoulders type thing. His Guardian, is he blocking something? He's probably blocking something. Well, we had quite a few more levels since we last attempted this guy, and we were able to kill him last time, so let's kick his ass. Do it. Nice. These guys are a hell of a lot easier than they were last time we tried them. Hell of a lot easier. Yep. I'm assuming this isn't like a... This can't be a mimic. I mean, he was behind a Guardian. I've been wrong before. Alright. Let's hope we don't die here. Oh, come on. Seriously, game? Piece of shit game. Like, they seriously put a mimic behind a Guardian. Like, it's bullshit. Let's try this forbidden box. Nothing happens, damn it. That we didn't cast his, like, insta-death. This game hates me. Okay. That's cute. Oh, great. Just... Damn it. That sucks ass. Stupid damn box. That was like, why did they do that? I mean, that was unfair. At least we saw him dance. Healer's dead too. Pisses me off. Well, let's just keep going until our party wipes. Get most of this mapped out, I guess. It's total bullshit. As if they would put that behind the Guardian, because anybody who kills the Guardian, they would know, like, okay, well, he's definitely protecting something important. Damn trolls. It's gonna be the biggest troll in video game there. Yeah, that was definitely a troll. Like, they did everything they could to troll the player there. Like, I can guarantee you that anybody would have seen that and just instantly thought, okay, well, there's got to be something good there because, well, it's a Guardian protecting it. It's got to be like the light armor or something like that. Nope. Big middle finger. It's like, haha, we gotcha. Bastard developers. Never gonna trust the developer again. Except for the next chest, and then I'll take a chance. Gotta go repair the box when we get back to town, since we cracked it there. Serpy. Imagine, especially considering how far in you are, and we have to fight this hard mini boss guy in order to get to it. And then, surprise! Trolled ya. That's just bullshit, man. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4. Now we're getting near an unexplored section of level 4, so there should be like a pit trap or some stairs or something going down to level 4 near here somewhere. Match up my maps here a bit. So it should be like just south of where we are right now. Should be kind of something. Yep. One spinner. 2. So we want to go south. And that's exactly what I thought. Alright. Yeah, they don't make them like they used to, that's for sure. Newer generations is just That's the thing, they try to squeeze so much stuff in like such a small area that things overheat like crazy. But the problem when things get faster, of course, to keep it the same size, just overheating problems. The old systems, I mean, components were huge. Of course, they were slow, but they're like slower components in the same size box equals, you know, less overheating chance. You know, if you look at an old CPU, you can just have a heatsink. You don't need a fan on an old CPU. Nowadays, you try to put just a heatsink on a modern CPU in a computer, you're gonna have a dead CPU in like a few minutes. Okay, so we are right here. Oops, what am I doing here? Yeah. You're going so far without Milo. It's like, screw this, Milo, we're just mapping everything. We're gonna get to the final boss room, just get murdered. Be like a game over, he'll delete or save or something. We didn't have Milo with us. God, imagine that. Oh man. If a game ever did that, I'd be so pissed. You get to the final boss and then you fail and it just deletes your save. That would be... oh man. Like for like an RPG, I mean, like that's some like weird platformer. I guess Undertale would be the closest thing to that. Yep, exactly. Oh, you know, we gave you like a chance to replay the game, you know? This is like New Game Plus. Just don't die again. God, that would be... that would just be insane. Imagine spend like 60 plus hours trying to get to a boss just to lose all that progress instantly. Right. Okay, good. Dark block. Don't really want that. If that uses up some of our inventory, right? No, I'm just saying, like, if a company made it so that, if a developer made it so that, let's say you reach the final boss, you die to the final boss, and they delete your save, so you have to restart the game or something. Imagine that happened. Oh man, that would be biggest piss-off in gaming history. Ow. There'll be some really happy customers though. Imagine being the first person to find that out. Demon Souls, Dark Souls, like hardcore mode. Now, obviously, if you like willingly chose the option, you know, you can get, you know, Iron Man modes and things like XCOM and that. But I mean, you willingly choose that. But if the game just decided to do that, saving all fine up to that point, and then all of a sudden, oh, you just died. Game over, permanently. Yeah, that wouldn't go over well, I'm sure. Ooh, why is that thing glowing like crazy? Is this the water? If anything's the water spirit, it'd be here. This thing is like glowing like nuts. Water. So I'm pretty sure this is where the water fairy thing would be. Just gotta get all their last piece of armor here. So it just leads back to the turntable thing. Ragnarok. Whenever there's these kind of mana-sucking things, is probably some good stuff. Or a dead end. Damn it. Game trolled me again. I was thinking, if you're playing a game where that's expected, it's fine. But let's say they just pull that on you, like without, you know, any sort of prior knowledge. Especially like, you know, you could die to previous bosses and that, no problem. You can just reload your save, and then, you know, you die to the final boss, and suddenly your save file is gone. That'd be, yeah, that would not go over well. Oh god. I don't want to play that. I mean, you know, it's not really that hard per se. I mean, there's definitely some kind of some moments where you get your ass kicked by random enemies that just decide to wipe your party there with insta-death mechanics, but Before I go too far here, let's go back over here and see if there's any... Which game's that, I guess... Yeah, like, I wouldn't mind a hard mode. Like, if there was a hard mode that was designed to, like, let's say you have kind of an Iron Man mode, where you have one save, and if you die, that's it, you know? Like, you can save and, like, reload your save, like, let's say you're done for the day, but your save gets wiped as soon as you die. But then you'd be, it wouldn't be like an optional thing, it'd be more like, you know what you're going into. Oof. Oh, that sucks out. Just imagine. Oh. Are you the worst thing to happen? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, hopefully this is a good treasure. Now we have full inventory, which is a problem. But I'm gonna dump this dark block if it's something good. I'll need a dark block anyways. Never played that one yet. Dark Cemetery, that sounds cursed. Yeah, no, let's not pick that up. Dark Cemetery. Go east, so hello, buddy. Run away! Like no magic left for Pyra, so we're definitely not going back to town the correct way because we have no magic to actually egress out of here. I do have the magic ring, I guess, but. I might as well. Right now I'm mapping out the level as much as I can, but I got a pretty good chunk of the level mapped out. I've got about 2/3 of the level mapped out now. Part is about to wipe, mind you. We have a bit of a walk back. Yeah. So we're mapping out as much as we can, or we wipe and have to come back. Depends on how much grinding is required to kill the boss. I imagine quite a bit of grinding required to kill him. One, two, three, yeah. Pool. Byra, no! So I figured, you know. I mean, I've already got the light sword, so why would I want any sort of weapon, especially called the Dark Scimitar? And I don't need money. Money is the last thing I need at this point, so considering we're about to lose half of it anyways. Rip Pyra. Oh, how is she surviving? My god. She's a, okay, well, she's dead now. Party wipe, yeah! Yeah, I'm a little tired too. I'm so close to the end, I just want to get this finished. But, like I said, I'm pretty sure we're not going to be able to kill the boss unless we do some grinding, but if we can find, if we're lucky and there's like a gold pool near the final boss, then at least we can grind around there. We have to walk all the way back now. It's a hell of a walk back. Yep. Rip. I knew he was gonna die. I mean, I knew there was only one way back after Milo died. It's like, whatever, we're just gonna keep going, mapping as much as we can until our party wipes. I gotta repair that box. A hole? A black hole? I say, what kind of hole are you looking for in that box there? Is there something you're gonna be putting in there? I should really make one. I know there's one for the hell on FFZ. Need to enable that on my channel. Some emotes in there. Alright, let's repair this box before this gets destroyed. That's at 1500 gold. That's cheap. I know. Where'd my box go? Wait. Where's my box? Did I sell it accidentally? Where'd my box go? Did that box get destroyed or something when he tried repairing it? I didn't even notice. I was just... It's like I said I want to repair it and all of a sudden it's gone. Alright, well that box is gone now. That sucks. What the hell? Give me a second here. I'm gonna try to watch the VOD and try to figure out what the hell just happened to my box. Yeah, I went to repair it, and it told me to repair it, and I wasn't really reading the text. All of a sudden, I noticed it's not in my inventory anymore. Like I said, it was like 1,500 to repair it, and I said, yeah. All of a sudden, it's not there anymore. It's like, a second here. I guess the VOD isn't there yet. No, I checked. Yeah, just check the rare deals in Alchemist. Unless it's like in the weapon shop or something. No, it wouldn't be in the weapon shop. How the hell did I disappear? Bullshit, man. The game get bugged, and I know I went to repair it. I went like, okay, and he said 1,500, and I said yes, and all of a sudden it's gone. Yeah, I went so far. I don't want to reload because got a lot of levels there. Son of a bitch. It's total bullshit, man. I don't know if the game glitched out and deleted it instead. Because he even said, like, if you use this one more time, it would have, like, gone... I remember seeing that, and all of a sudden it's gone. Didn't get sent to somebody else now. Sucks ass. Well, that's gone. Well, guess we don't have the box anymore. That'd be really damn tough to do with your feet. Oops. Got to start the timer here. It's gonna reset after saving here, just maybe it'll reappear in my inventory or something. Yep, that's gone. I don't know what happened there, but somehow it got deleted. I'll have to watch the VOD later, try to figure what the hell happened to it. No, well, it just casts out, it seems to cast like random things that could be either really awesome, like just randomly like kill whatever you're attacking to like make them stronger. So, you know, obviously won't work against bosses, but against there's like metal slime like enemies, I'm guessing at the end of level 5 that can be killed by those instantly. So would have been really good to have that. But don't have that choice anymore since it's gone. Yeah, that one. That would have been really nice. 30k experience, damn. I'm assuming you can still crit on them. It's probably one you want to get a crit on. Alright, puddle of water we're in. Holy encounter rate here, my god. Chat gets weird sometimes. That's all I gotta say. Blackbone. Yep. Ouch. That hurt. They have indeed grown up. Probably still not anywhere near the level I need to be for the final boss, mind you, but... yeah, they did a really good job with the sprites, so I'll give them that. Especially like mini bosses and that. God, this encounter rate. Guess we're running relatively reliably against these guys. Avoid most of them. Mimic. Evil Mimic. There's two treasure chests they troll you in this game. The one that's behind the pit, which you think, you know, I'll go through the other way, and oh, it's a Mimic, and then the one behind that damn Guardian. Bullshit, man. Para got to equip her whip. Milo's level 38 now. Slowly catching up. Always dies first, so... Da-da-da-da! He used to curse the whip that destroyed the item box. Damn curse of the whip. Ow. That's only 34. That's nothing. I know guys that can attack for like 100 plus damage. Wimps. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if they made like the, let's say the armor drop off a mimic or something like that, you have to kill it, and then you know that would make sense, right? I mean, you would think like the thing is like a living chest. You think it would have something inside of its corpse after you killed it. Because usually mimics. Well, I guess they would mimic like the actual gold. They wouldn't, like, some of them probably would have like real jewels in that in order to entice adventurers to like try to, you know, you see like jewels spilling out of chests. You go grab those jewels and suddenly like this chest just noms your head off or something while you lean in to like inspect the chest. So you know, is it full of real jewels? Is it full of fake jewels? There's full of real jewels, and you should be able to, you know, pick up those jewels afterwards, after you kill it. It's full of fake jewels, those are probably worth just as much because of the rarity of them, because, you know, killing mimics would be pretty damn hard, so... But I digress. Guys hit way too damn hard. Water puddles. I love dodging the water puddles in this game. Ah. Come on. Ouch. Four enemies, no thanks. This is gonna hurt, isn't it? 15, yeah, it's not that bad. Compared to some of the other stuff. Oh, 104. There's a pretty big range there. Like 50 something to 104. Your land, I guess, has most of the light armor by now, so they probably have good magic resistance. As far as just using mithril. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, they should still drop stuff after you kill them. They're basically living treasure chests, so you gotta be carrying something inside. Some games do that, though. If you kill a mimic, you get like a lot of gold or something like that. Although I guess I didn't notice how much experience and gold I got from killing it, so maybe it did drop a lot of gold, but not like you need gold at this point in the game. So Milo can't kill anything off. Yeah, exactly. I'm not going to be using any cheats, even if the game glitched like that. I'm not going to cheat, unless it was like if it was an item that was required in order to beat the game, and the game somehow like deleted it. Then yeah, I would use a cheat code because well, it's a cheat that basically screwed you over completely. But that chest is an optional thing, which sucks like hell that it got deleted, but. Maybe it's designed to break or something like that if he tries repairing it. Like I didn't notice the text. Like I didn't notice what he said when he tried repairing it. Maybe there's a chance of it actually supposed to break if he tries to repair it. Otherwise, you could just keep repairing the same thing over and over and over and never use it up, right? You know, especially those like OP items. So they probably do have a chance of breaking. Had I known that, I would have saved beforehand, but. Hindsight is 20/20 and all that. I wasn't about to reload a save after getting to that point. 1, 2. Should be in the water puddle now. Yep. Good. This demon thing scared me. Those massive damage AoEs here. Alright, practically back to where we were when we died. Could be. That or, like I said, something glitched out possibly. Like, I'll have to go back and review the VOD afterwards. See like what he says. Like I wasn't reading the text, I was reading chat, and I looked down and so I kind of skipped past the thing he said. Just figured it'd just be a standard like, okay, it's repaired. And I looked at my inventory, I was like, where is it? It's like, it's not my inventory, what's going on? So you might have said something like, whoops, I broke it. I tried to repair it, but it broke during the repair process. Sorry. Here's your money back, you know, I might have said something like that. So it doesn't come back. And made sure to check the shops just in case I somehow sold it without realizing. But nope, wasn't any of the shops. Oh, 3 blasts isn't bad. Keep forgetting. Oh, 3 bursts on the other hand is probably worse. Not really. Slightly worse. Leave me alone! Bullies! Yeah, so I'll check the VOD and go from there. It's definitely not a critical item. I mean, more often than not, it'll probably be a bad thing. Ow! It's like the worst AoE in the game so far. Until the final boss, I'm sure. Oh, come on! What the hell? Come on! That was so unfair. Only two of these guys, both of them use that. It's a good thing Milo still survived. Fuck. That was definitely unfair. Alright, so now... where I think I am? Make sure I lose my spot in the map. Okay, we're here. Do a game. Great. This guy is actually relatively easy to escape from, I've noticed. What is with these AoEs? This game is hating on me today. Like, my god, look at Pyra. She's just getting destroyed by these AoEs. Like, why does she have such low resistance compared to Milo, for example? Both her and Milo appear to have the same equipment. Makes no sense. I mean, she has a hood instead of a helmet. It's like he's got a mithril helmet and a mithril armor. She's got a mithril hood and a light armor, both of which are made of mithril, unless the cursed whip is lowering her magic resistance somehow. She takes a lot more damage from magic than the other guys, seems. Lan makes sense because he's got the light armor, so I'm assuming he has really high magic resistance, but she should have the same as Milo. These things, man. Wait, are these different versions? They're different versions, aren't they? Brimstones? Probably use like a fire version of that. Oh, okay. So I just have to... Okay, so it's the same thing as the mithril thing, so I just have to rest at the inn and then come back. Thanks for that, Severin. I didn't even think about that. I thought we would just repair it and it's fixed. Yeah. I'll have to do that, John. Take a screen cap of it. Well, I know the next time I hit the town, I'll go visit him again, get that back. Definitely hit like a new area in level 5 with like tougher monsters, so we're probably gonna return to town faster than expected. Nope. Please don't be a troll chest. 2,000 gold. Well, might as well be a troll chest. 2,000 gold. Whee! I'm rich. You can buy everything. Go to the store and buy all of it. What would you like to burst? What would you like to buy, sir? Everything. Everything of what? The entire thing. Something called brimstone. Probably good to use like freeze against them or something. Really? Only 50 damage? Really? You can kill one of them? Mimics are never fun. Except for everybody else. Not fun for me. Oh, come on. Missed both attacks. You suck, Lan. Well, Lan sucks too because he didn't attack first, but you especially suck, Milo. I see leveled up. It's almost level 40 now. Almost caught up. We're definitely getting close to the end. I mean, looking at the map, it's pretty obvious on where the final boss is going to be. He's going to be right in the middle of the map. And right now we're just kind of finishing off the the top left of it. Which needs to have like a shortcut to the shortcut back to the entrance. Although it looks like it'd be a one-way thing. There's your mimic. It's probably gonna murder me here. It's the other way. It's the right path, looks like. Alright, let's go try it. Oh, come on. I don't want monsters, I want the mimic. Mimic's gonna kill me. You guys don't need to kill me. Mimic's gonna do that for you. Ow. Pirate man. Just it's destroyed by magic. Screw it. I'm too lazy just to use the cheap version. Alright, here we go. Mimic time. Oh, 2,000 gold again. What's with all this gold? Like, we don't need gold at this point in the game. Here's something you never need again. It's like, give me an herb. You know what I mean? Like, or healer fruit or something like that. Alright, so these are the crystal oozes you were talking about, right? Which are, like, extremely dangerous. Alright, YOLO. Alright, Pyra and Milo, go ahead and crit. No crits. You suck. No crits. Come on. Ooh, nice. Killed one. Go land, go. This is gonna hurt, isn't it? Actually, not that bad. I mean, compared to the other stuff. Pyra keeps getting her ass kicked, but... So they're like 30,000 experience each, so we just got 30,000 experience by land killing one. It's pretty damn good. What the hell? How are we not doing damage to that dude? Nice. I'm assuming that's us getting a critical hit when we do 10 damage to them. I also wasn't able to hurt this guy either when this crystal was around. Holy crap, 62,000 experience. Wow. That's gonna be a couple level ups there. I know where we need to grind. I guess they're usually a lot harder than that. Level 2 muddle, yay, a useless spell. Well, you know, for all the bad stuff they did to us, they finally decided to be nice. I gotta go pick up that box now that we know where the crystal slimes are. Or did they cast like a... well, you were mentioning they cast Muddle as well, right? It's probably even worse. Alright, let's use that box. Oh wait! It doesn't exist anymore. Slime use. Wow. Ooh. Oh, they cast D-Soul, man. Ugh. Erlan, good job, man. Attack yourself. Ah, this is gonna hurt. Definitely a lot less lucky this time. That's right, keep using that frost armor, Lamb. You can do it. Well, I guess, how can we not kill this thing? Like, it seems like we can't do any damage to any of the other monsters when the slimes are around. I noticed that. Like, if they're there, there's other monsters that they summon, you cannot damage those other monsters. So they extend their protection over to the other monsters. We got really lucky the first encounter of those guys. Alright. Let's keep touring this area until we die. Which is not going to be much longer here, because we're about to... we're out of mana with Milo. I gotta be getting close to the section I'm going to right now would be leading to a spot above a section of level 4 that we weren't able to access, so there's gotta be a way down, some stairs or a pit or something. This path here is leading to an entrance, back to the entrance. Just a one-way door towards the entrance. It's just a dead end there. The sentry. Wonder. Nice that the door stayed open. For some reason I doubt it does. Oh, there's the pit. So that puts us right here. Hoping this is where the armor is. As long as it's not a damn mimic. Miracle herb? Oh, I'll take that. Extra revive herb. I will definitely take that. Yeah, probably. Oops. It's leading to a dead end, so... Ragnarok. Oops. Okay, 1, 2, that way. Huh. There's a spot in the other area. I guess this must be the right way then. There's a spot in the other area that we haven't finished visiting. Better this is the wrong way, and we're just keep going this way, I guess, for now. 1, 2, 3. This feels like it's kind of the right way. Just looking at the map, it's kind of leading back towards the middle, so I should go back and let's check out that other section. Yep. That or this just loops around. No, it doesn't. Yeah, so there's definitely a little section that we missed previous area, so let's go back there. There's a treasure there. Oh crap. Level 2 diesel. Kidding me? I thought level 2 diesel would be like party white or something. Oh wait, Milo's out of magic, so... Oh, he does have the magic ring. So I can still revive Lamb. If I ever escape from this. Okay, good. And actually use this magic ring. Yeah, I guess it's just a well, I thought for sure when I saw it, like level 2 diesel, I was like, oh shit, it's AoE. No, so yeah, I guess it's just a better chance of it actually working, I guess. Thank God for that. That'd be really nasty. Alright, so it's probably either a chest at the end of this section here or just a dead end. Or this guy. Zivak? However you pronounce that. Why does that have to be AoEs? Especially with Pyra. She doesn't like AoEs. She's fragile. Seems way too weak though to magic. Like compared to the other two, she's just way too weak to it. So I don't know if I think I can think of is just that cursed like the hex item. Like there's no other reason why she'd be so weak to them. Treasure, nice. So I figured there'd be a treasure chest here. Is it a good one or a bad one? My guess is Mimic. Ooh, there we go, light armor. Success! Now we gotta go back to that glowing puddle thing. It's not too far from here. We now have the full set of light armor. Well, I mean, is there anything that's worth getting for her? That because right now, I mean, I think being able to take physical damage is probably better than any sort of magical resistance that she'll get. If something punches her and does like 60 damage to her, that probably happens a lot more often than AoEs of some kind. 333 weapon factor, 385 armor factor. He's now an official tank. Alright, so let's go to that puddle that we saw. It was super glowing. Let's kill a few oozes on the way. Hey buddy, mind dying for us? Ah crap, muddle. Why does it have to cast muddle on land? Goes down his weapon and just punches it. Damn it. Great. Punch himself in the head for... how much damage was that? 180 something damage? Boo. Oh, come on. He just murdered himself. That was just... so unfair. Muddle is nasty. It'd be so bad if I actually killed this thing, make it worth it. Nope, of course not. Yeah, pretty much. I think generally, I mean, yeah, when we take magical damage, we take a lot of it, but we don't take as much of it in total compared to physical damage, I think. I mean, that could change once we get to the final boss, but... Alright, so last time we can use that ring. Come on, I just want to get to the puddle before I get wiped. 20 damage. It'd be like... he should be taking damage. Aww. Until I get a bunch of bosses in a row, then of course I take a lot of damage. Let's get a bunch of unlucky encounters here. Should be out of the area with the crystal slimes now, at least. Not that, you know, these other monsters are really going to be any better, but oof, a lot of these guys. Good. Alright, so this one's the all funky glowy thing. Do I have to use one of my armor pieces in it or something? Oh no, no, why did I do that? Damn it. Damn it, game. You suck, game. Alright, let's go back to town here. Why did I do that? Oh yeah, the tears, right? The vial of tears. Yeah, forget about that. Good point. Surprised thought to find that. Let's go sell some stuff first. Yeah, I still have to find that vial of tears. Which, I mean, maybe one of the... Now that I have the full armor, somebody might tell us about it. Gotcha. I'm just gonna sell this berry ring. Like, I'm never really gonna use it. You gotta repair that magic ring. Let's sell this here. Yay, our box, it's back. This one was cracked? Yeah. So... Collecting the tears of one who holds you dear to her heart. I was like, I have to find my mother or something like that? Or do I have to talk to the princess again? Like... Now that I have the armor, maybe princess will give me a vial of tears or something. Right. Yeah, so I figured it's probably the princess, but... Oh, she gave us a vial of her tears. Should I be quiet? I told my father should know. I realize the grief that you feel from taking your father's life. What she did was necessary, and you should not blame yourself. Your father was a fine man. He was but a victim of the darkness. Won't have anybody thinking that he was a traitor to the realm. I think I'm gonna cry. Wow! Don't wipe those tears, let me put them in this file for safekeeping. Thanks, buddy. There's actually the vial of tears. There we go. So, probably needed the armor to even do that, because last time I came here, she didn't give me that, so... Yep. The king's dear to my heart. Alright, so let's go save again. Make our way back to that puddle. Nope. 58,000. Man, I gotta kill 2 crystal slimes. If we get a large group of crystal slimes and we're able to get a good thing off that forbidden box, it's gonna be a nice, very nice thing. So it's kind of a good thing we use the medallion. I mean, either way we wouldn't have been able to do anything at that point. Oh. It's kind of like a happy surprise. I wonder if maybe when we propped the door open there, maybe it stayed open. Yeah, I doubt it. It'd be nice if it did. Of course not. That should be like a shortcut thing. As soon as you open the door, it stays open. But no, it closes back up. So that would be one hell of a shortcut. Now we have to go the long way around. Oh, exactly, yeah. So you actually, like, you know, find the stuff instead of just randomly run to like this weird spot in the middle of nowhere on the world map to trigger like a secret house that progresses like a sub-quest. That's when you kind of, as long as you tour like the entire dungeon, like you map everything out, you pretty much run into everything you possibly need to. Yeah, exactly. Gotta talk to NPC A like 3 times for him to, you know, reveal some information. And the first 2 times you talk to him, he says the same thing, so you don't think of talking to him 3 times, you know what I mean? A lot of games do that. Usually I'll try to talk to the same NPC twice just to see if they say something different, but I'd never talk to them 3 times. The first 2 times didn't bring up any new conversation pieces. I wonder if we can... Nice. Yeah, exactly. Hey, I know you're trying to save the world and everything, but you mind going and do some... go grab my laundry? I think I left my roosters out. Can you go find 10 of them and bring them back to me, please? Oh, sure, buddy. Let me take some time out of my busy schedule to do that for you. Ow. 188 damage. Jeez. I love how critical hits just bypass everything. You got the best armor in the game? Monster crit ya. You just find a little nick in that armor and just totally just destroyed you in the process. Alright, let's heal him back up. 222. I love when you get 2 of these guys in a row. Game just hates you. Big middle finger to you. Yeah, exactly. Why the hell are you raising chickens when you're deadly allergic to them? Mind collecting like 1 million of these random pieces of feathers just scattered across the world? They're super important. I'm sure you have time to do that, right? YOLO! Damn it! Yellow failed. Nowhere yet, unless I haven't found any golden pools yet. I don't know if there's one like near the final boss, but we haven't gone quite to that spot yet. So I imagine they might throw one right before the final boss. Although, well, maybe they will. Just trying to think, like, would they throw that in front of the boss? Like, that sounds kind of a little too easy, if you will, if they put one right beside the final boss, but they might. Yeah. I'll give you 10 rupees if you spend 6 hours gathering all this stuff. Yeah, you gotta find a golden pond, golden puddle, or pool, or whatever the hell you want to call it. Golden water. Oh, it's not a golden shower, because I wouldn't want to be picking up that half of the medallion again. Why do they only do 49 damage? Do I not have my weapon equipped? I don't. What the hell? When did he get unequipped? How was I doing 49 damage with my bare hands? I think I would be doing more damage or less damage than that. You notice that until now. It's like it's doing less damage than normal. Get out of my way. Alright, Pirate, just peace out. Yeah, I guess they're too tough to use peace in this region. Seems like we can use peace up to about this point, and then this is gonna hurt, isn't it? Oh, come on. It's AoEs, man. It's weird how Milo actually has more resistance than Lamb. You suck. I haven't seen Mr. Brofist in a while. I'm sure he's gonna bump fists with us any second now. Speak of the devil, alright? Brofist! Let's do it! Slow Mr. Brofist down a bit. Damn it. Ah. Ow. I know he's not getting any, that's why he's pissed off there. That RIP Mr. Brofist. Totally not worth it too. 2,500. I mean, we get more. Like this guy would probably give us more experience than Mr. Brofist did. Pretty much. Almost the same amount of experience and a hell of a lot easier. Alright, where are we now? Yeah, that's gonna be scary. We do have those herb waters that I'll have to rebuy, mind you, that are supposed to be good against that stuff. But I imagine, like, the whole point of this this water spirit thing is to protect you against the demon breath, right? This way. One, two, three. One, two, three, and turn. Alright. Shiny puddle. Alright, here we go. Greetings, young warrior. You know not how long I've been expecting you. I'm the spirit of light, and I can aid you in your quest. I see you found the arms of light. I'll give you the power to use them at their utmost. Brace yourself. So many colors! From this moment on, you are the champion of light. Shining knight. Listen to me, should you ever find yourself mortally wounded, turn to this fountain, for my waters are here to heal and comfort you. Nice. Go drive out the darkness and return peace to this land. Ooh, cool. Nice! So we get like a full heal at this fountain, which is conveniently close to the area with the crystal dudes. Crystal dudes. Mr. Brofist coming to give us another Brofist for finding the water spirit. Put her there! I will do just that. Ta-da! Yeah, my magic regenerated too. Nice. Very nice. Mr. Brofist, that's not nice. You're not supposed to cast that. Wasn't nice at all. demons. It's gonna suck. Oh, come on. It's the worst enemy ever, man. Mr. Brofist again. This guy just wants the fist. He craves the fist. Ouch. Really? Had to paralyze Lan? Of all people? $439 damage. That's pretty good. That was a slight bit of damage there. Just a little bit of an extra whack. Alright. So we should be in Crystal Slime territory now. Yeah, it would be awesome. Throw the princess in there. Oof. That sounds like a pretty nasty spell. Alright, let's see if we can get some crystal slimes so we can... Oh, come on. Leave me alone, Mr. Brofist. It ain't worth killing. Sorry, Mr. Brofist, you're just not worth it. Come on, just... No, I will not Brofist you. I'm sorry, I know you're pissed, but... No Brofist. Stop glaring at me. Not gonna help your case at all. Damn it. See what you did to Pyra? You're not nice at all, Mr. Brofist. Not nice at all. Yes, yes he did. Especially Pyra. I think she would enjoy it too, that's the worst part. Yep. Alright, let's get us some crystal slimes here. No damage. What? What bullshit is that? I was like, in sync there, you two. Come on, give me some crystal slimes. Those are not crystal slimes. They're a little bigger than crystal slimes. You hit them much harder. Oh, that guy do like 81 damage to Lan, who has like the strongest armor in the game? That's nuts. Come on, crystal slimes. Now that I have that damn box, I'm never gonna get a crystal slime again, am I? Eye keeps staring at me. Come on, just one encounter of crystal slimes. Try this box on them. Just one encounter, just one. Take half an encounter. I'll take a quarter of one. Ow. Never gonna see one again, am I? Or if it's gonna keep going. I'm sure they'll spawn like deeper in, anyways. Damn it. No, like this was the area I was in, I'm pretty sure, when I was getting a bunch of them. Like 3 or 4 encounters of them. Now that I have the box, none of them are showing up. I'm not sure if it's just coincidence or what, but... most likely just coincidence, but... I imagine they'll probably spawn anywhere in like the end level of, like the end area of level 5. So might as well just keep going and I'll probably run into some anyways. Alright. So this is as far as I got last time, so... where is my pen? So, well, this is as far as I went last time, so, I mean, obviously there was no encounters past this point, but looks like I'm getting the same kind of encounters here, so I imagine anywhere between like the point where we were at, which is the earliest point, to the final boss, it's probably gonna be chances of encounters. Let's map out all the area. Like I said, we're getting pretty close to the center of this map, which is most likely where the final boss is gonna be. Alright, 0, 1. Oh, come on. I hate returning just to have this guy spawn. So cheap. He wasn't there a second ago. Where did he come from? How is he coming from the roof? There's no level 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7. Six, 7. See, this looks like it'd be leading up to the boss, and those lanterns definitely indicate that. This would be like right in the middle of the dungeon here, so let's not go that way just yet. See what's over here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7. Like 2 of these away. I should just attack them. Mimic time? Time for a party wipe! Another miracle herb. That's good. We got 3 miracle herbs now, I think. Everybody's got one. Nice. Oh, nice. Alright, time to try out this box. Go, pirate, go! Great. Muddle. I guess I'm muddle everybody, isn't it? Damn it. That's not good. We just cast freaking demon. Oh, maybe they'll punch each other for like lots of damage. Okay, well, at least there's that. That was the best case scenario. They all ran away. We didn't punch each other in the head for like 1,000,000 points of damage. Oh boy. Milo might die here. Milo's dead. Damn it, Milo. I wonder if that pool like regenerates us to let's just check out, see if there's a golden pool over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Well, no pool, so it looks like, from the looks of it, we basically have to make it all the way. Well, we can go to that pool of like the rainbow pool, get a full heal, and then have to make the way to the boss. Well, I think Muddle level 1 is a blind. That's what it seems to be. Muddle level 2 seems to be more like Confuse. Muddle level 3, which is we can't actually cast, but what seems to be casted by the demon staff, seems to be like just like super confusion. Just seems like your guys can just do anything from like punch each other in the punch themselves in the head for like massive amounts of damage to you know, running away or dropping their items or whatever. It's like Detox, right? Detox is another kind of generic one, where Detox level 1 is counter poison. Detox level 2 is actually like removes paralysis. So even though they're under the same kind of name, they actually do two totally different things. So Muddle level 1 is blind, Muddle level 2 is confused. I just want to get back to my pool. Sweet. There's only one. I forgot to heal Pyro back up. Get Milo even further behind. That's why I don't want to do too many, I don't want to kill too many things, because Milo's already like behind like 2 levels. Because he dies first all the time. But at this point, it's like, you know what? If I can get some experience with my other guys, might as well. Speak of the devil. It's 3 levels behind. Go, Milo, go. Alright, time to find out if this pool regenerates health or revives people. What am I doing? How are you doing? Nope, not spell. I know you're getting tired when. Can't use simple items. Damn it. Not the time, Mr. Feast. Mr. Feast Bump. Can't speak. Yeah, when Milo's dead, we can run away even better. Like Milo's just like he's really good at taunting enemies, apparently. Notice we're getting like smaller groups now that Milo's dead. I think the game's trying to tell us something. Like we can run away faster, we get smaller encounters. Damn it. Oh, come on. Why are we getting so many of this guy? He does not want us to revive Milo. No. But from what I've noticed, you're guaranteed to be able to escape after 4 attempts. I've yet to go past 4 fail. Like I've yet to fail 4 times at trying to run away. And the more times you run, it seems the better chance it happens. Like a lot of times, I can run by the 3rd attempt, and I've yet to fail after the 4th attempt. So it does seem to give you a better chance the more times you run. So I don't know. My guess would be it increases the chance by 25% each attempt. So the first attempt you have a 25% chance. Second attempt you have a 50% chance. Third one you have a 75% chance. Fourth one you have a 100% chance. That's my guess. Nice, it does revive. Very good. Alright, so yeah, definitely a place to grind anyways, since we can even revive our dead comrades. The only thing is we don't have a save point, so I don't know if we ever die completely. Should just YOLO the boss. Let's just go right for the boss, man. I want to get a couple of the crystal slimes, at least. Like a good box RNG here. Probably have like maybe 2 more uses of the box before it cracks. So if I get a big group of slimes, good box RNG, then might as well hang out around here until I get encounters here. Alright, so at least we're in the right area. Dreamblade. That's interesting. I'm sure it's not any better than what we have right now, but maybe it's from the name of it, it sounds like it's something that would put people to sleep. Well, as long as if I'm facing these walls here, like obviously he won't be able to spawn. Oops. So just spinning around like this will still give me encounters, but it'd be impossible to get a Brofist. Maybe. Possibly. Encounters, please. Please, K, thanks. Encounters. What the hell? Mr. Brofist is waiting for me, that's fine. He's like, nope! I'm scaring away all the encounters. They're all mine. Seems like over here, like after I get past this point, there's gonna be a spot where he doesn't spawn. It seems like I'm just kind of like right in the middle of the Brofist territory. I'm sure he doesn't spawn in front of me here. From what I figure, there's probably static spots that you can spawn. It's kind of like the crab, right? You know, the crab can only spawn in specific areas because obviously he has to come out around a corner. So they would program it so that he only appears in certain spots. It's probably the exact same thing with Brofist. Both level 4. Well, I'm just assuming, like, from the difficulty of the monsters there right now, I probably want to get my guys to, like, level 50, which, you know, if I get crystal slimes, I can probably get that fairly quickly. Like, these things here just are still kicking my ass. So I can just imagine the final boss is going to be even worse, right? Good job, Lamb. Trial freeze level, wait, both level 4. 40 damage. Man, that's a lot of magic. This better be really awesome. Yeah, it is pretty awesome. Oh, it only does it to one monster? Wow. I guess that's kind of like a boss, something you want to use against bosses, I guess. Come on, crystal slimes. No, not Ragnarok's. Crystal slimes. You do not look like the crystal slime. Everything except for the things I want. They only showed up when Milo was dead. You notice that? Come on, just one big group of crystal slimes I can kill that box. Just one. Just want to get like 100,000 experience. Just be so awesome. Just one. Screw you, game. I think once I get my majority of my guys to level 45, so like Lan and Pyra, I'm gonna attempt the boss at that point. Not before then, though. Come on. Come on. Come on. Any day now. Any day now. That's not a... Good. Alright. No. It's just, I guess, like a visual indication that you actually smacked against the wall. Oh yeah? So I should kill Ramians then? Great. Hey, Sylvia. Nice. One round. Nice. There we go. Alright, let's get some lucky, yeah, lucky box here. Lucky box, lucky box. Well, that sucks. That's not great. Well, that's not a very lucky box. It's a very unlucky box. Ow. Oh god, thank god for that. We got really unlucky with these boxes. I had lucky boxes when we weren't trying for the, we're trying for the users. Now that we're trying for the users, we keep getting unlucky ones. Just want one lucky ooze box. That's some good experience there. I'll take that. Let's make our way back to the healing point. Thank you. Oh, like the ones you were mentioning, they're like level 60, 70, 80, and 90 or whatever. Which, yeah, there's no way in hell I'm grinding that much. Well, what did I see so far? I've seen that foot that came down, and there's a couple of explosion ones. Exploding ones and the foot ones seems to be like insta-kill. And you were mentioning something of a black hole. There's also kind of like weaker ones, like, well, against the Mimic where we tried it and it made him dance. I don't know if that did anything. Maybe it made him lose a turn or something. Of course, the worst ones so far are the ones that either make the enemy stronger or muddles everybody. Does the same thing as the Demon Staff. Those are nasty. Yeah, that was a crappy one. Should have stayed with freeze. Yeah, see, that's normal though. Any Mimic where Milo doesn't die is a bad Mimic. He's the meat shield. He's the one that just was supposed to die. Because, you know, the main healer. I mean, if the main healer doesn't die first, then you're doing it wrong. Isn't that how it works? At least these guys are pretty good experience, though. No, they are not. Which makes sense. I mean, he's the main healer, so hey, you know, go for the healer first. But You'd think the main tank would have some sort of taunt. I hope so. I've already used it twice since I got it repaired, so I could probably use it like once or maybe 2 more times at the most before it cracks again. Hopefully I get lucky and get a good one. I can need a big, like, if I get a nice, you know... Thanks for that damage there, buddy. 153 damage. Ugh. If I get a good group of 5 of them that don't run away and don't just cast some really nasty magic on us, and then I get a good hit from them, that's like 150,000 experience right there, so I'll definitely take that. Where am I anyways? I'm like totally lost now. I've been using my map, so I'm like, where am I? I don't think I'm far enough north. Well, I'm in the correct enemy category, so I don't know. The most I've seen, I think maybe there was a group of 6 at one time. Definitely 5, at least 5. If it's anything like most smaller size enemies, it's probably like a maximum of 6 that can be on the screen at the same time. I don't think I've ever seen any groups bigger than 6. Oh yeah? So burst or something like that? Guess I could try that. If I ever encounter some again. Of course, these seem to have extremely high speed, so they always attack first. Oh yeah. Forgot about this guy. Let's not stir that. Sure, we can't get an encounter on the same square that we faced the chest, so... Oh wow, it's almost 3 AM. I'm gonna be tempting the boss soon there because I'm getting pretty tired, so gotta make at least a couple attempts at him before I give up for the night. I want to get at least a couple more levels. I want to get 1 encounter of slimes. If I get an encounter of slimes and get like Milo up to at least like level, if I can get Milo level 45, I think at that point I'm gonna be trying him out. It should be pretty quick if we get some slimes. You watch, by the time we get to the final boss, it's gonna be a joke. Like, I'm probably like way over leveling him. Oh, I doubt it. These guys are becoming easier, so I'm definitely I've gained like what, like probably a good 7 or 8 levels since I got to level 5. So pretty sure we weren't level 40 by the time or when we came to level 5 the first time. So. Probably. It's probably the king in disguise or something. My guess is he's your real father, and the guy you killed was actually like the real Dark Soul or something like that. Became a servant to your father. That's my guess. And we're coming up on 35 hours on this game. It's crazy. As far as I'm aware, it's... I never actually thought about it, but I think everybody gets the same amount, unless they're dead, obviously. So if you like have, 2,000 experience, everybody gets 2,000 experience, I think. So I don't think it actually splits it. Okay, here we go. Come on. No enemies. Damn it. Damn it. Come on, call for a friend. Well, at least they both stayed behind, although they're doing some nice damage to us. Process. Come on, Vox. Oh, come on. Really? Wait. Cursed? Oh, we're cursed too? That's not good, is it? 0 damage. Try the blast. What the hell is that? Oh, it's gonna choose like one person and murder it? Damn it! Well, we tried. We tried. That box sucks. No wonder it's forbidden. Didn't crack yet though, so we still have some more opportunities to try using it. Do need to go back and heal up though. At least once we're out of this area, we can. Seems like we can run from any of these fights, no problem. It's like easy mode territory. A few steps away from the hard mode area. Looks like we just ran to a hard mode enemy group here. We did. We got really damn lucky, I think. Yeah, that's right. The first 3 green slimes, we had like 2 blasts, like the ones where they just exploded off the screen. We had the big foot coming down. Now all we're getting is like really shitty ones. Oh, it definitely does, yeah. Like this area that we're in right now, well, these guys may be slightly harder, but yeah, it definitely has to do with either your level difference or some other stat like luck or something like that, which obviously goes up as you level up. It definitely seems to have something to do with speed too. Like those guys we just ran away from, they're pretty slow. So we seem to be able to run away from them a little easier since they're slow. Like if I went back to level 4, I can run away from everything without a problem. It's like a guaranteed run. Wait. Am I still cursed? Oh crap, my guys are still cursed. Damn it, I'm gonna have to run back to town. I thought that going to visit the pool would have uncursed me. Damn it. Guess we're heading back to town. Well, might as well save anyways before we attempt the final boss. Last thing I want to do is attempt the final boss with everybody cursed. Yeah, by the time I get to the place, I can get through most of level 4 now, or level 5 now without encounters. I can just keep using peace, make my way to the pool. And then from there, it should be pretty quick to get to the final boss, so... something like that, yeah. I'm gonna repair the box while I'm here, assuming I can repair it at any time. Okay, I guess we can only repair it once it gets cracked. It's probably just a percentage chance of cracking every time you use it. Yeah, that's pretty much like that with most of the emotes. Alright, here we go. Really, as soon as I cast peace, it's like, you know what? I don't care if you cast peace, I'm just gonna run into you anyways. Yeah, got a bunch of skeleton guys here. Always get 2 in a row, it seems. We got 1 that time. Not Brofist. Get out of my way. Gotta be careful not to cast Egress by accident. Those dangerously close together. If I can encounter the exact same square that it expires. Which isn't a problem, you can run away from it because you're in an area where it actually works. I guess we're as far as we can go with the with peace. So now we're in a area that's slightly higher level than the peace. Which is fine because we're right back to the puddle. Alright, here we go. Final boss time. Oh, once we get there. It's gonna take us like a few minutes to get there. Excuse me. Roll up the Pyra, nice. Crazy how much damage those guys do, considering, you know, you have the best armor. Still doing 100 damage to us a hit. What? It's totally not worth the experience too. It's only 3,000 experience for that guy, which is ridiculously low. Alright, here we go. Let's heal everybody up to max. Then we're going to use a magic rings to max out his magic. Try the final boss. That's capped out his magic. Alright, everybody's capped out in health, Melo's capped out in magic. Let's do this! Admirable, truly admirable. You may not know it, but I've been looking forward to this. Strange as it seems, Lan, I've been bored. After attaining all power, there is none left to challenge me. Till now, that is. Your death will make my victory all the sweeter. Dark Soul. Alright, so, let's start by attacking. You gotta cast Quick on us. You cast Boost on us. Nice. I'm sure that does a hell of a lot more damage if we don't have the light armor or whatever. Diesel! Yeah, I'm sure that doesn't work. I guess we're just attacking. I highly doubt this works, but let's just try slowing them down like 2 times or something. It'd be amazing if it worked. For this round, we're going to get Milo to heal. Nice. Definitely not his final form, right? Why? Why must I lose? By the darkness, this cannot be. I did not pay the price. This is the power you pledged me for my soul. Will the darkness allow it to be undone by a mere child? Heed me, darkness, give me your all, yeah. Here comes the final form. Dark Soul version 2.0. Now, are we still... do we still have our strength and everything, or do we have to recast all that? Either way, we're curing. That's the first thing we're doing. Milo here. Let's recast boost just to make sure. Yeah, we definitely have to buff. Oh jeez. Okay, that's really weak. Thought that would do a lot more damage than that. Level 3. Quick us. You can try casting slow. I really doubt it's gonna work. It'd be really amazing if it did, but for some reason I'm pretty sure that he's gonna be resistant to any sort of debuffs. That was like the weakest blaze spell ever. Like, is that supposed to do damage? Is he gonna have like a super attack or something? So far, I'm pretty unimpressed. I know, like, there's gotta be something, like, he's gonna suddenly do something really massively, like, you know, like, put everybody down to one hit point or something like that. I don't want to use up her last bit of magic, but... screw it. YOLO. Nice. Let's say he changed modes. Seems to be like kind of in a tougher mode now. Yeah, definitely not using this thing. There's nothing else I can really do, so let's just attack him. No. Double Dragon Breath. He definitely got a lot tougher when he got to his third form, I guess you would call it. Oh, is that it? I think that's it. That looks like that's it. This party stands victorious. Is that it? Is there like a fourth form? I think that's it. I guess not quite. We still have inputs. For sure that's a GG though. Let's go save. Just in case. Well done, Milo. You'll be forever remembered in Elven lore. Okay, I guess we can't save, so... They did, yeah. You avenged your father. Good job, lad. Yeah, no kidding. Thanks to you, I guess there's nothing to be scared of now. Who would have thought your kids would turn out to be such heroes? Milo, you did good, boy. I'm really proud of you. I cannot thank you enough. I'm forever in your debt. Thanks to you, I'll never forget your kindness. You paid a steep price for that piece. I pray that was all worthwhile. Miss Bell person? Looking for a room tonight? Yeah, that's... Just having snooze for the hell of it. Why not? Could go talk to the king, I guess. And that's probably GG once we talk to the king. Unless he's actually the evil overlord and there's no save option, so... Can't see there being a true... Pyra, is it? I see untapped potential in the girl. Lan, thanks to you, are no longer need to fear the darkness. Lan, it's so good to see you. I've been so worried. You saved the realm. Step forward and the king will reward you. Taught me what it means to be a knight. I thank you, Lan. Thank you for saving the realm. I'm sure Mordred is smiling right now. Truly a hero amongst heroes. Lan, you put an end to Dark Soul and his evil designs. I declare you the first knight of the realm. Rise, Sir Lan. Christen thee, first knight of the realm. Now rise, Sir Knight. May you be honored as your father once was. From now and forever, you are the Lord and Master of Castle Thorngard. As for Milo, I appoint you counsel to the new Lord of Thorngard. Now what can I do for your Pyra? I'd like to have her join me so she can learn all that I know. See that Pyra's happy with your suggestion. So be it then. Kingdom of Thornwood will surely prosper you three to guide us. For sure, SGG. That's it? Well, Lan, looks like you've saved the kingdom. That's like the ending right there? Are you serious? Thanks to you, peace reigns over Thornwood events again. I figured there'd be like a cool cutscene or something. It's a nice animation. Sad that I must bid you farewell, but I'm sure we'll meet again. Thought all of a sudden he would turn to, like, you know, the true end boss. That music tone change. Sounds like we're getting a fanfare. There we go. Nice pictures. That was an awesome game. Like everything about this game, like the whole style of it was extremely well done. Like compared to anything we've had up to this point, like this is just it's amazing what they did with this game. Music, even though the music got repetitive, I didn't really find it getting repetitive. You know, like everything about this game was just perfect. So well done, developers, well done. It's gonna be hard to top this one. And definitely our longest game by a good 5+ hours, like almost 6 hours. Longer than our previous last game, which was Phantasy Star 2. I love how the crab is just like lurking around the corner, they're waiting for us to show up. Good old Kaiser Crab. Special thanks to Media Mixture and Madcap. It's created by Climax. Somebody had a little too much fun. The end. Oh no, that's a mimic! Don't touch it! It's a trap! The end. Alright, so that is game number 40 complete. Very good. 35 hours, 23 minutes, and 37 seconds. Ouch. Didn't think it would take that long, but then again, you know, never played this game before, so it is a CRPG. I guess that's almost kind of standard for CRPGs. Alright, so